All right, welcome back to Hangar 51. It's Saturday night. Saturday night. Yeah, crap! Oh, God. Oh, no, not again. It's Pimp Daddy with the crap. Oh, crap. Let's see, is that the right? Yeah, that is the right receiver. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. I think. Let's plug that in. All right. So, who's here? Let's see. Shadow Hops, Mike Bird, what's up? Wow, Bill, how you doing, man? Spencer, what's up? Where the fuck was I last night? Where the fuck was I last night? I was, oh, that didn't charge. Shit. I forget what I was, I think I was still cleaning my garage last night. Getting ready for my lumber. Got to get room for it. 10 inches of snow possible. Oh, God. Yuck. Ugh. JCB, what's up? How you doing, man? So this didn't charge. I'm charging my phone, so we can't charge it right now. I'll try that again. I wasn't sure if it would switch on or not. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of balancing a prop. I'm just fucking with it. I guess we'll call it. Yeah, I'm balancing a prop. I'm actually gluing the wing to the F7F. Yeah, I was playing with my wood. Yeah. Hey, I'm just happy I have wood. Okay. Don't knock me for playing with it. Okay. Yeah, 6 degrees. Oh my God, Shadow. No thanks. Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing, man? Check 6. How you doing? Good to see you guys. Yeah. Yeah. So I found a piece to my F7F wing that I really hadn't been looking for. I didn't realize it was missing until I went to. Actually, it was when I pulled the broken spar out of the old fuselage, and that piece fell on the floor, and I was like, oh, I do have that piece. So I just glued it back in. So after that's glued, I can assemble the whole plane. Minus props. I still don't have props. I got to order props. David yourself, what's up? Hey, I will call you and walk you through how to set up a real flight. All right? I meant to do that, and I forgot. But I just saw my message again when I was scrolling through my messages to see what I missed. So I will give you a call and show you how to set that all up. It's pretty easy. You do have a copy of Real Flight, correct? Because you have to have that. Craig Bevan, what's up? How you doing, man? $9.5, perfect. That'll work. What's your schedule like tomorrow, David? Because we could actually do a practice. Set it up, and we could fly together for a little bit, and then you could set it up again, and we could fool around with it. So if you want to do that tomorrow sometime, let me know. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I don't think I'm going flying. It's kind of cold and shitty, so I'm probably not going to go flying. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Foamy homies. 16 people, 2 likes. 2. Just 2. Come on. Oh, there's my roll of paper towels. It's under the fuselage. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, so I just have a little bit of sanding to do on this propeller. Or no water. I think I put it out. I might have put it outside the damn tent. Did I? That's all right. We'll use Windex will work. All right. Let's put these down here. I got enough room in the tent for 2 more people now. I got all the boxes and garbage out of here. Hey, Bruce, what's up? Did you fly today? I don't know why. I don't know what the occasion is, but they got fireworks going off. I guess they couldn't get them all used up on the first. So yeah, somebody around here's got a whole shitload of fireworks they're setting off. Not exactly sure what that's about. Litz, what's up? How you doing, man? You guys can probably hear that, can't you? The fireworks going off in the background. I would assume you could probably hear that. All right, let's see. It's 32 here in the North Atlanta. Yeah? Yeah. It's, I think we're in the 60s still, let me look real quick here. I think we are. Let's look. Oh no, it's down to 52 here. Ooh, wow. I didn't realize it had gotten that cold. Yeah. Yeah, we're down to 52. Uh-oh. Really, Ken Bird? Oh, that sucks. Oh my God. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but I'll leave it there. What's that in F degrees? Yeah. So, yeah, well, check 6, it's literally been just sitting there since Thursday. I haven't touched anything in here. I'm working on the garage. So far, I've taken, I think, 50 airplane boxes over to my box truck box to put in there. Probably at least 50 empty airplane boxes. And there's a reason for those that you'll see later. There's a reason I'm saving them. And then I burnt probably another 30 or 40 boxes, like shipping boxes, outer boxes, and airplane boxes. If it was just a plain white box, I'm not saving that. So I burnt a shitload of boxes, got rid of a bunch of boxes, which opened up a whole lot of space. So now I'm getting the tent emptied out. Got a few more things in here to get out of here. And then I'm going to take the tent down. So I'll probably take the tent down tomorrow. So the Thursday night show, I'll probably tape the green screen up against the wall of the actual garage, and we'll just be out in the open air. I hope it's not too cold, because there won't be a tent up. Don't we have cardboard recycling here? Nothing close by. No. There used to be recycler. They used to have a recycling bin right across the street at the school, but they took it away. So yeah, there's nothing close by for recycling. Not a big cardboard recycling bin. No. I take the Publix bags. They have a recycler for those at Publix, so I take them back there. It was cold as hell. Yeah, you went flying, but it was cold as hell. Yeah. That's why I didn't go. Thought about going, and then I thought, nah, I think I'll stay home. Yeah, too far to drive. To freeze my ass off, so I decided to stay home. So. So yeah, it's 52 outside. I just turned the heat on in the tent, and I'm already up to 61 in the tent. So we're doing pretty good here, although I do have to turn that down before it pops the breaker. So I'll put that on low heat. No, it's not me that's the problem under 60 degrees. It's the plastic parts on these damn airplanes that get brittle and break. So I try to not fly anything now under 60 degrees or thereabouts. Because I've had props fail midair, and I've had airplane parts just turn to glass. And when they get cold, they get super brittle. So yeah, I've tried to limit my cold weather flying. Just tired of breaking stuff, guys. It's all piddly ass shit, but it's still aggravating. So here's so this is the piece I'm just glued. Let me change the camera. I'll show you what I'm doing here. So right here, see where the wires are hanging out? This chunk right here, from there to there, it goes up, across and down. That whole chunk plus the plastic retainer around that was all connected, and that was still on the fuselage. When I pulled the spar out, it fell on the floor, and oh, there it is. So I just glued that back in, which is going to be great because now I don't have to. I was going to just fill that whole thing with Gorilla Glue, but this is much better. So that's really the last thing I have to glue. Well, it's the last thing structural I have to glue. Yeah, that's fine. After this, I'm going to have to, I can't get cowls unless I replace the engine. I have to replace both engine nacelles to get the cowls. They don't sell the cowls separately. So I think I'm just going to glue the cowls onto the engine nacelle. And then use some Gorilla Glue to fill in where some of the plastic's missing. And I'll make my own, I'll just finish it off and paint it, and it'll look fine. But I think that's my only option there, other than buying nacelles. And I don't know that I want to do that. I might. We'll see. I can still finish these off and make them usable for now, and then replace the cells later. So, but that's kind of where I'm at there. But yeah, I'm ready to put it all back together. I'm not done doubling it up. There's still some more repair work, but I can put it all together and have it flyable and still do the repair work. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it together and go fly it, and then I'll keep working on the repairs. 19 and 9 likes. Okay. Yeah, Mother Nature has her own patterns and plans that we're not privy to. Damn it. She's a bipolar woman. Boy, that's probably the most accurate I've ever heard anybody say about Mother Nature. That was perfect, Eric. That was absolutely perfect. How you doing, Steve? How's Denise? You guys doing all right? It's good to see you here, man. Yeah, that was pretty accurate, Eric. That was pretty good. Mother Nature's bipolar. Oh my God, that's funny. So yeah. So anyway, what else is new and exciting? I don't think I have too much really. I've been working completely on the garage. I haven't touched an airplane until tonight. 15 minutes before the show started, I glued that back into the wing. And that's the only airplane stuff I've done this whole week, unless you count airplane boxes. I threw away and moved a lot of airplane boxes, but yeah, I haven't done anything with any airplanes. I'm trying to get everything's ready for all the wood. So they pushed back my wood order. So Tuesday, the furniture's coming from IKEA, and the doors are coming from Home Depot, and probably my Tapcons and screws, and the door shims, all that paraphernalia is probably going to come this Tuesday. The big wood order is not coming until next Tuesday. They had to push it back. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't going to fit on the truck or something or whatever. So it's coming the following Tuesday. So when I said I'd probably have it up by the 26th, now I won't get the wood till the 26th. So it won't be ready by the 26th. Then like I said, that's just what life, you can't plan nothing because things change by the minute. So that's what happened. So they pushed back my delivery. I'm just glad I got it bought and it's on the way, especially the doors, because the doors I wanted were so expensive, and the doors I'm getting are the cheapest thing I could get to do the job I wanted, and they look really good. They're full glass pane. I think they have 12 windows per door, per half door, little squares with, the little. might be one piece of glass with just, you know, fake stuff over them. I don't know. I don't care. They look good. I like them. So they'll work fine. What else? Anything else? Thinking. Still missing a prop. I don't know where. I have a second 1610 prop. I should have two, and I only have one, and I don't know where the other one is. I have a feeling it might be on the floor in the tent here. There's a couple more things I got to pick up over here, covering the floor. So, yeah, somebody sent me a message. Probably Shadow. Oh, Brant, what's up? What's he want? Oh, I bet it's. Doubt it. All right, let me put this back on charge. All right. Uh-oh. Your furnace blower's acting up. Uh-oh. That sucks. What's up, Roach Coach? How you doing tonight, man? Besides having trouble with your blower motor. Yeah, now's the worst time for your blower motor to be acting up. It's a full afterburner. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, you guys are all feeling these cold effects because of global warming. That's why you have to have your furnace on afterburner. Yeah, Roy. Roy! Yeah, your furnace went out 5 years ago. And now you wish you had one. Oh, well. So what are you using for heat then, if you don't have a furnace anymore? The wind fucks with your furnace? Really? Wow, that's weird. All right, so that's the that the same blade I've been sanding on? Yeah, it is. Alright, let's try this. Let's see what that does. The wind blows out your pilot light. Really? That's weird. Oh, and that's cool, Steve. Very nice. Do you have one of those little heat exchanger blower things in your fireplace that blows the, heats up the little coil things and then blows the air out into the room? Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess that helps. Yeah. I guess the whole chimney heats up, so that's cool. Yeah, those cold days for me are over. I'm over that. All right, so that moved. So let's try something else. I think this is balanced, at least close enough. Hey, it's 51 here, and that's cold enough. I don't need any colder than that. That's why I moved here, guys. The temperatures you guys are complaining about is what I grew up in. I'm not going back to that. That's why I moved to Florida. -7 tomorrow. Oh, yay! Oh yeah, I'm definitely coming up to where you are, Keith. Not. Jeff in Lower Alabama. Yeah, Jeff's got the right idea. See the palm trees? There you go. That's what you have to have. Yeah, 70 tomorrow. Yeah, we started off this morning at 74, but it's just been going down all day long. It started at 74 and just kept going lower and lower all day. So that's why I didn't go flying, because I knew it was going to get cold. The weatherman predicted it, and this time he was right. At least he said it was going to rain all day, and we didn't get much rain in the morning, but it stopped by I think it stopped by 6 a.m. It stopped raining. Axel, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, it's going to get cold. Yep, I think tomorrow night we'll be in the 30s tomorrow night. We might be in the 30s by tomorrow morning, actually. I'm not sure what they're forecasting, but yeah, it might be in the 30s tomorrow morning. So the high tomorrow is probably going to be like 55 maybe. And then it's supposed to be really cold tomorrow night too. So, all right, what is this thing doing now? Yeah, 30s, you'd take that right now? Yeah. I'll bet you would. Next Friday, 70, 75, 77, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that high anytime real soon. I think we're going to have some cold weather for a while. And when I mean cold weather, I mean colder than 75. Sorry, guys, it's Florida. What do you want me to tell you? You know, that's why I moved here. Hint, hint. Yeah, thank God it's not snowing, yeah. Okay, we're up to 63 in the tent. So that's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, isn't that fun, Steve? I love it when it does that. Yeah, it got 14 inches of snow, and then the next week it's 57 degrees. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna get 10 inches of snow tonight, Shadow? No, that's good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah. No, no, thanks, Shadow. I know all about snow. I don't want to ever see it again. Been there, done that, got the T-shirt. So you can keep your snow. I'm not interested. Made all the snowmen and all the snowball fights I ever want to have. I'm all past that now. All right, guys, enough about the weather. Let's talk about airplanes. It's way more fun than talking about the weather. Um, we got hit with it, Michael. It was right here. I'm 127 feet above sea level, so I didn't get any flooding. This is where you evacuate to. When we have a flood warning and you have to go to high ground, you come here. I'm high ground, so, and I'm not the highest, but I'm high ground, so I'm not in an evacuation area or anything. I didn't get any flooding. Didn't even get any tree branches down that I could look. I went to the 2 trees that I expected to see a bunch of stuff on the ground, and we had some really heavy wind, but we're fine. No real issues. Nothing happened. Nothing blew around the yard. I had burnt all the trash and some of the wood from the last storm. Actually, well, I didn't burn it all, but most of it. And then we didn't get any new stuff. The one tree where all the wood came out of last time didn't drop a piece this time. So, yeah, we didn't really get any damage. Nothing, just a lot of wind, though. It was really windy here. But yeah, survived it just fine. No issues. Just like when we have a hurricane, same thing. A lot of wind, no issues. Been through 7 or 8 hurricanes now, and I've never sustained any damage at all. Nothing. So yeah, hurricanes don't bother me. Tornadoes would bother me, but hurricanes don't bother me. Apparently, one of the ladies that my ex works with's sister had a window blowout, and she lives here in Spring Hill, where I'm at, somewhere around here. I don't know what the circumstances were. Was it a cheap old house window that needed a double pane, or I have no idea. I don't know what the circumstances were, but whatever happened, she had a problem with the window blowing out. So. But yeah, I didn't get any damage at all. Nothing. It was totally fine. I did, though, I was going to bring the tiger cat from the house out here to put on the table to show off during that wind, and I thought, nah, not doing that. I thought better of that. I said, nah, that's not a good idea. I think I'll leave it in the house where it's nice and safe. I could just see me trying to carry it to the garage and have the wind grab it and rip it out of my hands, and it's doing cartwheels across the yard, and I'm running after it. And oh yeah, that would have been a wonderful scene. My brand new airplane, I would have died. So. Well, Shadow, let's see, because there's 2 wrecks involved here. We settled the second case, the drunk driver that hit me. I got 2 insurance policy limits on both those, it took care of my physical damage. They replaced the trailer, replaced the truck, sorta, good enough, I guess. Replaced all the bad airplanes. And put a little money in my pocket, and then the big case, though, the bus case, is still ongoing. I wasn't driving my own vehicle; I was driving the bus, so I have no monetary loss. It's just injuries. My back issues are from that wreck, and that's the only thing we're working on there. So as far as getting reimbursed for the trailer, the planes, the car, the truck, that's all taken care of. We're done with that. And then the policy limits took it up to, most of that money went to bills. And then the medical bills for the first accident, which the bus accident happened first. So all I'm going to recover for that is my medical bills and whatever we agree on in pain and suffering. So we haven't even touched negotiating numbers on that yet. I have to go February 15th. I go in to have 2 injections in my back, where the 2 discs are blown. I've got one in my neck and one in my back. So we're going to do an injection in both of those and see if that works. And then if that doesn't work, we're going to do surgery. And then after all that's said and done, that pretty much ends whether I'm going to get better or not. And then that's when we'll start negotiating with the insurance company how much I'm going to settle for, or we're going to go to court. I want to go to court. My attorney doesn't want to go to court. So I'm not very happy about that. I hired these guys because they said that they're the ones that fight for you. They're going to fight for me. We're trial lawyers. We're going to fight for you. So I said, okay, let's go to court. Well, we're not going to do that. What do you mean we're not going to do that? Why not? So we'll see. I'm not worried about that right now. I just want to get better. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm hoping I just get better because this sucks. It's really hurt my mobility big time. Being able to do things, even the flying. I can't stand, I can't do a 12, 15-minute flight anymore because I can't stand there that long. I made it 9 minutes, I think, is about my max. So I'm either going to have to take a chair out there to sit down to fly or just fly shorter flights. So well, Shadow, if they don't have anything to go after, then you can't get blood out of a tournament. You can't. If the guy that hit me with the drunk driver, he's going to jail because he killed the other guy, and he don't own anything. The guy's he's broker than me. So yeah, I can put a lien on his property. Big deal. It's still not going to get me anything. So, now the bus company, the guy that hit me with when I was driving the bus, that was $1 million policy. So, we'll see what we can get. We're not going to get $1 million. Apparently, Pasco County, even if we went to trial, the people in Pasco County don't believe anybody deserves $1 million, apparently. So we'll just have to see how much I can get. That's all. After my bills are paid. So yeah, it's the standing part that hurts. Like the last flight, I actually had to walk. I did get, I think, an 11-minute flight with my new big 91-inch extra 330, but I had to walk down the flight line and back. And you'll see, I haven't put that video up yet, but when you see the video and the camera's bouncing, that's because I'm walking. So now you know. You're going to say, why is the camera bouncing around? Yeah, it's because I'm walking. I can't stand still. I had to walk. So yes, I got another F100 video to put up, and then my extra 330 video to put up. And I'm going to do that, I don't know, probably Wednesday, because, well, I might do it tomorrow, maybe Monday, but Tuesday they're delivering my stuff, and I'm still reorganizing the garage to get it all in here. But then I have a whole nother week before they're going to make the second delivery, which is where I really need the room. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'll try to get those videos up. You got hit by a 260s, or you got hit by a cop car in a 260Z? Wow, Steve, that's crazy. Keith Christie, what's up? Did I balance the rubber stoppers? Funny you should ask that. They're not rubber. And yes, I did balance them. So, nuts that hold the prop. And I'll change cameras. Hang on. So it's all anodized aluminum purple. Okay, except right there where I ground on it right there, and I ground on it right there to balance it. So yes, I did balance the little nubs before I balanced the prop. So this is it's as balanced as you can get it. And when I'm done with the prop here, it's the only contributing factor now is the run out on the pin. The threaded pin is not perfectly straight. It's very close, but it's not perfect. So I get a false run out, out of balance run out, but I'm compensating for that. So I know it's out. So if I rotate it a quarter turn and the prop balances in a different position, then I know I've got it. If it keeps going back to the same position, even when I rotate the shaft, well, then it's still too heavy in that one spot. So I need to work on that one yet. But yes, I did balance the little stoppers. Yours are hard rubber. What pop balancer do you have? And I would do the same thing. I'd grind on the hard rubber. If they're out of balance, I'd just grind on the hard rubber until they're balanced. Yeah, mine's screw on. It's a threaded shaft, and it's the two aluminum tapered nut things are threaded. So you screw them on from both sides and pinch it in the middle. Magnetic Dubro? Does Dubro have a magnetic one like this? I only thought they had the big rollers. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know Dubro had a magnetic. Yeah, so this was the blade that was heavy, but just barely. So I just dusted a tiny bit of paint on the prop opposite of it, and now it's heavy. But I think it's still airing. I think it's still gassing out. That paint might be not completely dry yet, so we'll let that. I'll wait till tomorrow before I do anything else, because I didn't put very much paint on there at all. But it's cold enough out here that it might be taking its time to dry. So we'll see. But we're close enough. I mean, but I've got nothing better to do until I'm ready to fly it. So I'll just keep plucking with it. Why not? Yes, this is a green screen, Steve. Yeah, this is all smoke and mirrors behind me. It's not real. I can make it look real though. I can turn that TV on. Yeah, but make it look real, but it's all smoke and mirrors. So here, I'll turn the TV on. I gotta change cameras for a minute. All right, so I gotta put something in the TV there. Hang on. Well, I can do this quickly. Let's. Let's see here. Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Hang on a minute. Okay, so. Nope. Yeah, okay, it's all right. All right, and then we got to do. All right, and then we'll go here and let's do. Oh, I got a playlist. Let's do the playlist. There we go. Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. Can't do that yet. Let's drop that down here like this. Okay, let's see what's in the. Okay, so that's the playlist, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it just takes a little setup, but okay, we're good. So now the TV's on. And it's me on my doing my foam airplane repair screen. So there you go. So now we have the live TV running in the background. Yeah, yeah. Anybody comes to the show new thinks that I'm living in this, I don't know, a nice looking, they have no idea I'm in a tent. I'm literally in a 16-person tent so that I can keep the heat on, and then this is all smoke and mirrors. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Good to see you. 25 and 15 likes. Okay, we're getting better. Any recent Draco flights? No, and it's funny you say that, Shadow, because when I was moving everything around, I moved Draco. I moved him over a little bit, and I thought, I should probably take that out and fly it again. So, when I get the new, let's say the old trailer, but the new old trailer, okay? So they took the old trailer and rebuilt it after the accident, and now I'm setting up. I already put a 6-plane rack in the nose of it, just like the other one. Now I'm going to put 2 movable shelves and then racks on the floor to strap big airplanes down. So I'll be able to strap planes down on the floor, on the shelf, and on the other shelf. So I can have about 9 more airplanes in the trailer strapped down on shelves. So on the floor and on shelves. So that I got to set up all that, and then I'll probably put Draco in that trailer because Draco's, even with the wings off, is big enough that it doesn't fit in the rack very well. So it'd be better to strap that one down, like my big pattern plane now. So that'll work out pretty good. I got some ideas from one of the guys at the field. So I'm not gonna do what he did, but I'm gonna use some of the stuff he used, but I'm gonna do it a little different. All right. Thank you, David. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll take pictures. And I'm going to take pictures as I'm building the room here. I'm going to either do video or pictures of that as well. I only have. Hang on a minute. Let me think. I have 6 planes that are already paid for. I'm waiting for them to come in. They're all in back order, but I have 6 more planes coming that they've been paid for. They just haven't got here yet. So the Twin Otter from Flex, the Twin Otter from Banana Hobbies, the X-Fly Twin Otter, and then the L39 from Banana Hobbies. I think that's a fan fly. I think that's what it's from. That's who makes that. So that's still coming. And then I have the B-17 from Hobby King coming, the C-130 from Hobby King coming, and the T-28 with the what is it? The 50th anniversary scheme on it. You know, the half white, half blue, navy scheme. That's coming, and that's all I have coming, and they're all paid for already. I think. I don't think there's anything else. Probably the Albatross, if Hobby King puts it back on sale, is the only thing I can think of right now that I'm, got my eyeball on. But yeah, nothing else. Nothing else. It's, and all these planes have been bought for a while. I've just been waiting for them to come in. They're supposed to come in this month, actually. I think they're forecasting. I think the B-25, the B-17 comes in late January, so I think that's coming first, and possibly. I think the X-Fly Twin Otter might be coming beginning of February. I think it's supposed to arrive in the States by the end of January. So we're looking probably February to get that one. Do you have them already, David, or did Ryan just tell you that he got them done and he's shipping them? That's a tough one, RC Plane. I haven't flown them all, but I'm told it flies really good. I have the tractor, and it flies really good. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them. Whichever one you like better. I think they're equally. I think they're probably equally good flying, both of them. I believe them all comes with floats, so if that's a consideration, I think they're both about the same price, aren't they? So, but I believe them all comes with floats. So if you want a float plane, that you can convert, I'd probably go with them all. But if you just like air tractors, I bought the air tractor because I like air tractors. So I have a couple of them. I have three now. Yeah, I have 3 of them. So, yeah. But I think they both fly equally good. I don't think you'll have any trouble with either one. Did you tell us what's wrong with you, Randy? Yeah, we're later. What do you? All right, Randy. What do you say I'm bullshitting about? I think you're implying that I'm bullshitting. What What are you implying? All right. Good night, Steve. Good night, Denise. Have a good night. We'll see you later. He shipped them today? Oh, okay, good. That's cool. Yeah, I just bought a second Cirrus from Ben that you've seen in here. So I have two of those now. They're both the blue ones. I didn't get a red one. I got two blue ones. So that's a good flying airplane. I love that airplane. I don't use either, Axel, actually, but I do have some Spectrum airplanes, but I mostly fly FR Sky, which is that's also the frequency of choice for Radio Master. So the radio, so I have two FR Sky Tyrannus Pluses, and I have the one Radio Master, and I fly all three of them. I bring all three to the field because I have airplanes on all three radios. Depends on what I'm flying. But I'm mostly flying the FR Sky protocol, unless I'm flying one of my Spectrum airplanes. And then I have a real Spectrum module in the back of my FR Sky Tyrannus, the one Tyrannus radio. So I fly a lot of my Spectrum planes on that one. And the new Radio Master radio also does Spectrum. So anything I've bought recently that's Spectrum has been put on the Radio Master. So, but yeah, I either fly Free Sky or Spectrum. And now I'm doing Tactic too. I had a couple of, I have a Tactic transmitter, but now I can bind the Tactic receivers to the Radio Master. So I'll be putting those Tactic receivers in a couple of airplanes, and I'll be flying that too. So I used to fly Futaba. That's all I used to fly was Futaba, but it got too expensive. I had to find something, better and cheaper. So I fly with underground stuff, the dark side. Okay, if you want to call it that. That's why I stopped flying Futaba, Axel. It's exactly why, because they haven't come out with anything new, and the rest of the world has just passed them by. It's still quality stuff, but I 10 years ago I went with FR Sky because I wanted telemetry. Okay, I want to know what my batteries are at while I'm flying. So 10 years ago, I went to FR Sky. So I had telemetry, which Futaba offers, but it's so expensive to do it. It's ridiculous. So that was the main reason I left Futaba. There's just better stuff out there now. No, it's not hard at all, Axel. It's a little intimidating at the beginning, and it's a different way of thinking. Okay, but once you figure out, it's going to just click. You're going to understand the methodology behind it, and then then it all makes sense. It's just like, with Spectrum, it doesn't make sense. You just have to memorize where everything is to do something in Spectrum, because there's no real logic to it. But when you're programming a radio, in Radio Master or FR Sky, the OpenTX or the Edge, once you figure it out, once you understand their thought process, then it all makes sense, and then it's really easy to program. So, it just, but there's going to be a little learning curve. It's going to take a minute. So, Dan, what's up? How you doing, man? Negative 11 degrees. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, so my stuff's all on OpenTX. I don't have any of the Edge stuff yet. Well, my new Surface Radio has Edge in it. That's my first anything Edge is my Surface Radio. So, and I'm getting it figured out. It's not a big deal. It's very similar to OpenTX, so everything makes sense where it is and why they did it. They fixed a couple of what everybody called a bug in OpenTX that I didn't think it was a bug, but now it doesn't. Edge fixed it so that you can just do it there. It wasn't a big deal. It didn't fix anything. It just changed where you changed it. You had to go to the mixer screen. In Edge, you have to go to the mixer screen to fix it. On OpenTX, you went to the output screen to fix it. Either way it worked. You could fix it. It's just they just moved where you fix it. And I don't know that one makes more sense than the other. 6 to 1, half dozen the other. It doesn't matter. They both work. Who cares? Yeah, I know that, Shadow. The same reason that X-Fly was people from FMS left to start their own company. Edge was people that left OpenTX to start their own company. So, yeah, I knew that. And really the only thing Edge did that everybody wanted was the touchscreen to work. And I don't give a crap about the touchscreen. My radio has a touchscreen, but it doesn't work. And I don't care. I didn't buy it for the touchscreen. But that was a big deal for everybody. Oh, we want the touchscreen to work. We want the touchscreen to work. Why? Whatever. So Edge fixed that. That was their big calling, was that they made the touchscreen work. Woo. I didn't see the advantage of that, but whatever. Right. So RC Plane got himself Edge when he figured it out, and now it makes sense to him. So it's so easy, it's insane. Exactly. Like I said, once you understand the thought process of how they're doing it, then it all makes sense. And then you don't have to guess, where do I have to go to do this or that or what? You don't have to do any of that. It just, you know where to go. It just makes sense. So yeah, it's different, but it's different in a good way. And then once you get it, you'll love it. It's so much easier to work with. So yeah, that's why I went. The main reason I went to it was I wanted the telemetry. So this new smart technology that Spectrum has out, that you have telemetry now, I had 10 years ago. So there you go. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, RC Plane. Thank you. That was perfect. Yeah, there's a learning curve, but it's so worth it. Yep. Because once you understand that radio, that you can make it do anything. There's nothing you can't make that radio do, and I do mean nothing. It's absolutely, well, you can program it to do anything. So yeah, 6, but you had to run through it and then memorize where it's at, And people ask me at the field all the time, where do I go for forward programming? You have to go to the bottom of the one screen. I forget which one it is, the radio setup or the, I don't know. But yeah, it's just, you guess you got to remember where everything is. You know, it's a very different setup. Yeah, Shadow's right. And there's no extra charge for smart technology from FR Sky. You know, it's all inclusive, you know. The receivers are super cheap, and they'll already come with all the smart technology in them. You know, so you don't have to pay extra. There's nothing else to buy. So, Mike Bird, what radio do you have? Yeah, there's a shitload of that out there for sure. The signal loss videos on Spectrum. Yeah. So, Mike, you spent $700 for an NX10, because I've just looked it up, $699.99 for 10 channels, and I spent $199 for 16 channels with all the smart technology that I need, all the telemetry, was no extra charge for $199. I got a radio with 16 channels, and you spent $700 for a radio with 10 channels. So there you go. And if you're happy with that, then great. I wouldn't have spent that much money on it, but that doesn't mean it's not good. If it works for you, there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, and it's expandable to 32 channels. Yeah, Shadow's right. You know, our radios are expandable to 32. All you have to do is plug in a second receiver and just tell the transmitter that you have the second receivers from channel 17 to 32. And then you can plug 32 different things into one airplane. And Spectrum doesn't have that technology. So, just saying. Yeah, you can fly 3 planes at once. Yeah, if you can get them all exactly synced, you could fly in formation, right? Yep. You use an NX6 for your helicopter. Why do you have a separate radio for the helicopter? How come they're not both on the 10? So you spend another, what, $400 for an NX6? How much is an NX6 going for? Hang on a second, I got it right here. Yeah, 420, an additional $420. So now we're looking at $1,100 to fly two models, an airplane and a helicopter. Why? What the hell did you need the 6 for? You have a 6, 8, and a 10. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's $1,500 in radios. Why? Oh my God, that's crazy. And more. Well, like you said, Mike, to each his own. Nah, that's. I love the bind and fly airplanes from Horizon. I mean, not all of them, but a lot of them. I like a lot of the planes they have. You got a 6, 8, and a 14. Oh my God. That's just crazy, guys. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Oh God, Mike Bird's got a 14 also. Oh my God. Jesus. Uh, hey, just a highlight, guys. We're watching Glue Dry right here. If any of you are missing that, if you want to watch Glue Dry, keep an eye on the television because that's what's going on. We're watching Glue Dry. You're going to buy the white 7 also. Oh my God. Mike, why do you need so many transmitters? Why do you need all these radios? How many airplanes do you have to fly? Yeah, there you go. That's that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, oh my God. And yet you guys think Spectrum's the greatest thing on earth. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, only one at a time. Yeah. So why do you need 6 radios? You can only use one at a time. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Fred, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Let's see. I bet that glue's dry. Let's check here. Yep, sure is. All right. Good deal. Yeah, well, that's what they don't understand, Shadow. You know, Horizon's marketing is brilliant because once they hook everybody into the Spectrum and they keep upgrading it, and you guys just keep buying more and more radios to get the new technology, to get the, you know, and it's a vicious cycle they've got you locked into because you guys are married to that radio for some reason. I don't get it, but whatever. You know, I like the bind and flight. Don't get me wrong, but I bought a radio that does that. You know, that's the reason I went with the FR Sky because Spectrum themselves, okay, it's not an aftermarket module. You know, it's a real Spectrum module that I put in the bay of my FR Sky Tyrannus, so I could fly bind and fly airplanes from Spectrum. Okay, the module was $100, and it came with a receiver, I think, if I remember right. And it just snapped right in the back of my radio, and that's why it made it possible to fly all of my bind and fly Spectrum airplanes with one radio. I fly all my Free Sky stuff and all my Spectrum stuff with one radio. You know, and that's, you know, so, and then I bought a second FR Sky because I had more than 60 airplanes. And I could have put an SD card in it, but there was a good deal on a SE model. I still only paid $179 for the first radio. I paid for the SE, I paid, I think, maybe $215. That one's got the holograph gimbals and the removable antenna. There was a bunch of upgrades. And then I only paid $100 for my Radio Master, which was it was used once. The guy flew one airplane with it, didn't like it, so I bought the radio used for $100. So I have less than $500 in 3 radios and 170 airplanes, and I can fly everything. And you guys have 5 or 6 radios for over $2,000 in radios. Then all you can fly is Spectrum stuff. You can't fly anything else. I can fly anything. You guys can only fly Spectrum. I don't get it, but whatever. Like you said, to each his own. Oh, I know. Well, that's why I bought the Radio Master Surface Radio, Mike. That's exactly why, because I've got hundreds. I'm not lying. I've got hundreds of Surface radios. And I just can't put, you know, just putting batteries in all these things alone is a pain in the ass. Okay? Forget you can't keep track of them or whatever. Just the money pit having to put 4 AA batteries or AAA batteries in every one of these damn Surface radios is enough. So I bought the Radio Master radio because I can bind all of my Surface stuff to it eventually. I haven't got there yet, but eventually I'll be able to bind all my Surface stuff to it. So, yeah, same thing. I can't, you know, but they, you know, that's a package deal. You know, when you buy the car, they basically throw the radio in for free. You know, I mean, that's the best way to look at it. So, yeah. I haven't flat spun mine. I don't know, RC plane. I'm not sure if you know, if it'll fly, if it'll do a flat spin or not. I haven't tried that. I'll try it the next time I fly it. I'll see if I can make a flat spin. Hey, Micah, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Old farts bedtime. I think that's hilarious, Shadow, that you think you're old. Wait till you get to be my age, dude. You have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Oh, you're calling all of us old farts. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah, I'm just a puppy. You know, what do you got? 2 years on me, Randy? We're pretty close. What's up, Ron? How you doing? Hey, Dan. How you doing, man? 28 in the room, 18 likes. We're still 10 off. Okay, 4 years. You got 4 years on me, Randy. I have a car. I have a 56 car though. I have a car your age. So, David, have you been running your FJ 40 around? You been playing with it at all, or are you waiting for the tires? Oh, see, you got the 6S version, Ron. Is that what you did? You got the 6S version? Yeah, you have. Good for you, David. Now, see, Mike Bird we can call a pup. Yeah, I bought the G1. I didn't want the 6S version. It's because I'm just gonna have a whole lot of. I'd have to buy dedicated batteries. You know, what else am I gonna put an 1800 or 1300 6S battery in? You know, it just didn't make sense to buy that. So I bought the Gen 1. I just got it. I mean, I haven't even had that plane a year. Um, and I'm very happy with it. It flies great. So yeah, yeah. See, that's why I bought the Radio Master Surface Radio, because I got to get rid of all these transmitters. I just can't. I can't keep doing this. Just loading them all in the car. You know, you got to put. You know, I go to the flying field with 5 surface vehicles, and I got to load 5 transmitters, and I got to make sure I have batteries for all 5 transmitters. Forget this, man. This is crazy. So yeah. So I'm working on getting all my Surface stuff on the Radio Master. That's going to be nice. I haven't figured out the FMS protocol yet. Still working on that. I got to figure out what they're using for a protocol. You wanted unlimited vertical? Okay. Yeah, I didn't care about that, so I guess that's the difference. Oh my God. Where are we at temperature? 64. Look at that. Good deal. Up to 64 in the tent. Yeah, yeah, Fred, you've got duplicates of a lot of that stuff. Though. Trying to keep that straight. Yeah, I have enough trouble just keeping my two tanks straight, and then the two. I've got two of the Suzuki, the FMS Suzuki, or not the Suzuki, the Jimmy. So I got to keep those straight. that's that's hard enough just doing that. So Wiggs, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I flew it twice, Randy. Love it. Flies great. I got a video of it. I haven't put it up yet. This week, I'll get it up this week. I think it was an 11-minute flight. Um, yeah, flies great. Beautiful airplane. I was in 1973. I was 13, so that's when I started flying. I was 13 when I started, and in '73 the hobby was pretty relatively new. Digital programmable radios were only around 3 years at that point, maybe 3 or 4 years. So yeah, it's I've got to see a lot of changes in the 50 years I've been doing this. And it just keeps getting better, guys. I got to tell you, this is one thing in the world that they keep making better. You know, they haven't screwed it up totally yet. This new AI shit might screw it up, but we don't have to go to it, and I won't. But yeah, it's great. Is that right, Six? When did you start? '71. Yeah. How old were you in '71? JCB, where's that video from of Bonnie from? Did you take that yourself? Or is that somebody else's video? Oh God, it's only gonna be -5 tomorrow, Fred. Oh my God. And you're thinking about staying there? Oh, God. Why? I get it now, you're working there, but when you retire, why the hell would you stay there? Oh my God. I'm sorry. That's just yuck. Are you serious? You were 24 and 71? Really? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. 72 was your first crash? No, someone else's video. Oh, okay. Oh. How often do you go flying, Six? That makes you 75 years old this year, right? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Still flying airplanes. That's fantastic. Oh, God. -40 wind chill. Oh, my God. I hope that Cadillac's in a nice warm garage. Yeah, it's easy to keep the beer cold tonight. Yeah, just set it outside. It's way colder outside than in the refrigerator. You should just leave the door open. You turn the refrigerator off and leave the door open. Every Sunday when the weather's good. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Four weeks, huh? All right, February. That's your new nickname, Randy. We're going to call you February. Yeah, well, that's why I moved to Florida, RC Plane. Where do you live, RC Plane? 13th? Gotcha. That's almost Valentine's Day. You're almost a Valentine baby. Yeah. Obviously, you're young at heart. You guys are still playing with toys. Yeah, Michael Bear. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah. Yeah, see, what I used to do is I would set my surface vehicle out in the snow, come back in the house and sit on the coffee table looking out the window. And I'd run the truck all around the snow out there from inside the warm house. I used to do that all the time. The neighbors couldn't figure out who's driving that thing, because it's running around the yard. They finally figured it out. They could see me in the window, but at first they couldn't figure it out. The truck's running all over the place, and they're like, well, who's driving this thing? You have an indoor event Tuesday. Oh yeah, that's cool. All right, so it looks like that prop is just a squeak heavy here. I think it's going to take 2 swipes with the sandpaper to fix this. Where's my sandpaper? Da, 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 da. Well, I don't want that. That's way too coarse. Where'd my superfine sandpaper go? Well, I have another idea though. Let's use this. Yeah, wax on, wax off. Yeah, sand on, dust off. There you go. Yeah, just gonna break the edges on this, and then I I could probably finish balancing it just by doing this. Is that right, 6? All the groupies. That's funny. Randy's in the hooker blow group. Hey, Randy, you're not telling us anything we don't already know. We already knew all that about you. Yeah. Yeah, that secret was out a long time ago. Yeah. God, I wish that was true. Maybe rigid cocks, but not RC rigid cocks. Sorry for what? There's nothing to be sorry about, Mike. So you have strippers that make house calls? Is that what you got, Randy? That's pretty interesting. Oh, here's the cold cub flight, huh? Okay. Let me take a look at this. That didn't work. Hold on a minute. Oh my God, there's snow on the ground. Holy crap. Yeah, it's definitely inappropriate for people in Florida. It's got snow on the ground. Yuck. I ain't watching this. What's the matter with you? You're a racist. That's what you're... That's funny. All right. I guess it came up here. Okay. Was going to be your early birthday present? Oh yeah. And what? They couldn't clear the roads. She get there. Is that what happened? She couldn't get into Tennessee. You said. Where is she coming from? Vegas? Yeah, that would suck if she got snowed in, huh? Yeah, that's what I need too, Axel. I need some physical therapy. Yeah, that blade still that's the one that's heavy. Yeah. All right, I gotta find my sandpaper. It couldn't have gone far. It's got to be here. Where the hell did that damn go? Well, that's crazy. How the hell did that? Where did it go? It's got to be here. Well, that's crazy. I don't think I even got up after I sanded the prop the second time. Is it under the keyboard? Does that work? Nope, not there. Well, son of a gun. I can't figure where the hell that went. Where did I put that damn stuff? Yeah, I got a couple of spare props right here from Flex. Big one here, little one here. I think this one will work on the Mamba. I think at least the 3-cell Mamba, not the 6-cell one probably. Well, that is too weird. I cannot believe I lost that piece of sandpaper. I don't know where the hell it went. Oh, booger. I gotta be looking at it. It's gotta be right here. I did pick that up. No, not under there. Huh. That's weird. Because the Windex is right there, and that's what I used to use for my wet sand was the Windex. So where the hell did the damn sandpaper go? The Windex is right there. This is crazy. This is just totally crazy. I can't believe that sandpaper disappeared. I can't figure out where it could have gone. Ah. Uh-oh. What did David say that you're sorry? Yes, I did see the interview, JCB. No, Michael Bear, you don't need to know algebra at all. It's not that complicated. It's pretty. It really is a pretty easy radio to work with. Once, like I said, once you get your mind wrapped around their thought process, it just all makes sense. It's super easy. Yeah, Randy, there's a little bit of truth in that. There really is. Nope, no GPS dance whatsoever. There's nothing to do with that. Nothing. That's why I say you just plug everything in and it works. Especially if you've got the first gen. My software in my first radio, I'm probably going to copy and put it on the second radio because the first one just worked. I didn't have to hit the, what do they call it? Search for. Not search. Um, I forget the term it uses, but basically, find sensors. You have to have everything plugged into the radio on my older radio, the newer radio, the one that's the newest. Um, discover. That's it. You have to discover the sensors. You have to plug everything in, and then discover sensors, and then it finds all the signals that are being sent out, and then it works. My first radio, just plug it in, it works. You don't have to do any of that shit. So even that new the remote ID, I know if I plug it into that radio, it's just going to work. I'm not going to have to do anything to do it. I'm not going to have to discover it or set anything up. It's just going to plug in. It's going to work. That the first software they came out with was the best, and that's why I never upgraded that radio. And I'm thinking about reverting my newer version of the Tyrannus back to the old one because the software just works better. It's just better all the way around. Well, we're up to 66 in the tent. That's freaking awesome. That's fantastic. Uh, just looking at my table from a different angle to see if I can see something. I cannot figure out where that sandpaper went. It doesn't make sense. I didn't even get up. It's so weird. All right, well I gotta go to the bathroom. So let me step out for a minute, guys. I'll get a refill on my drink and go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. Don't change that back channel. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back as quick as I can. I'm not dropping the boys off at the pool. I just got to pee. But I gotta get a drink, so it's gonna take a little longer. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There goes the camera. Oh. Alright guys, give me a second to fix the camera. I'll be so glad when I'm out of this tent. I mean, it's definitely served its purpose, but I'm kind of over it at this point. I might have to reset the camera. Hang on a second. I'll tell you in a second here if I'm good or not. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. All right. My drink's over there. I still can't find my darn sandpaper. Yeah, no, not yet, Chunky. They had actually pushed it back another week. So my doors are getting delivered next Tuesday, and so is my furniture from IKEA, and maybe some odds and ends. But the big wood order is not coming until the Tuesday after. So I guess that's the 26th. So yeah, that's when the wood order gets here, is on the 26th. So. Medium ugly is the way to go. Yeah. It's time consuming. That's pretty good, RC Plane. Oh my God. Yeah, probably. His hit rate was off the charts. Yeah, I'm sure it does, Dan. You guys are in the negatives, you know. Well, I found a piece of sandpaper that'll probably work. It's not the paper I had. This is a little coarser than the paper I had, but I think I can make this work. I sure wish I could. That was a piece of 1500. I wish I could find that. Oh, wait, what's this? Holy crap! What do I got here? Well, that's just another piece of this. Well, this is 500. That's probably gonna be okay. Just have to be very careful. It's not going to take much. The prop doesn't need... Now I lost the prop. Oh, there it is. It's pretty bad. Losing sandpaper is one thing, but when you lose the damn prop, now come on. Now we're really screwing things up here. We're losing the prop. All right. Let me just do a quick sanding here. Smooth out the back of this a little bit. And that's probably it. That's probably going to do it. That should probably get me right where I need to be. All right, where are my paper towels over here? All right. What's up? How you doing, man? All right. Let's see where we're at now. That might have done it. Ah. If you can get over the smell. Yeah, it's a dry heat. Remember that, guys? It's a dry heat. I know you guys are going to hate me for saying this, but I actually had to turn the air conditioning on last night because there was so much humidity in the house. It was awful. It was 95% humidity. So I had to run the air conditioner for a little bit just to get the humidity down because it was terrible. It was just, I was just like clammy. You know, it felt horrible. So this is the F7F Tiger Cat from FMS. So this is the fuselage is here. This is the nacelle over here that I repaired. This plane crashed. What is that in the corner over there? What am I looking at? Oh, it's not. It's gone. What the hell? What the hell? What's going on? Oh, I must. Oh, I moved that. Okay, that was the. Yeah. So this plane, I just taxiing out, hit a hole in our runway where a wild boar dug a hole, and the prop, the wheel went into the hole, and it was a really bad prop strike. So I tested it after that, ran the motor up. Everything seemed fine. Ran up fine, nothing. So I took off and I was flying it around, and I usually get about 9 to 11 minutes on the flight. And right about the 7-minute mark, that one engine shut down. I didn't know it at the time. I found out later. But that motor shut down, which just corkscrewed me into the ground. And it was pretty much a total loss. It destroyed the plane. But I'm rebuilding it anyway. I bought a fuselage, but I'm reusing the nacelles, the wings, the tail surfaces, all the electronics. I had to replace the nose gear, the propellers, obviously, a few things, but I'm reusing everything. I did all the repairs, and I'm putting it all back together. So, and then the fuselage is perfect because it's brand new, but the nacelle needs all the nacelles, the wings, everything else needs to be repainted, touched up or completely repainted. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to put it together and go fly it and then I'm going to give it a look over and decide whether I want to repaint it blue, or if I want to change the color to maybe the silver version, because they in the beginning they had this offered in blue or silver, and apparently the silver one didn't sell very well, so they quit making the silver one. Well, since I have to paint most of this plane anyway, I have the opportunity to change it to silver, so I might. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We're going to see. But right now, I've got it repaired enough to fly it. So I'm going to put it all together and go fly it. And then I'll decide whether I'm going to, if I'm going to repaint it a different color or not. So, but we're getting really close now. The last repair I needed to do before I flew it was that repair on the wing I just did earlier. Now it's just a matter of putting it back together. I guess I'm going to have to solder. The motor wires on the replacement motor are the wrong size. They're not long enough. They're not even close to being long enough. This is the bad motor here, and these leads are pretty long. The motor I got to replace it are only about this long. So I think what I'm going to do is just cut the wires off of here and cut the lead off the other one and solder these leads on to make them longer. I think that's what I'm going to do. I haven't decided yet. One of you guys said that I could get an extension harness for the motor leads. So I'm thinking about that, and maybe I'll do that. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. But that's the only thing left to put back in the cell, and then I can just put the airplane together. So we're getting close here. So we'll see. All right, Ken, you heading out? All right, man. It was good seeing you. Try to stay warm, dude. I mean, oh my God. You know, bundle up to go to bed. Oh my God, you're nuts. We'll see you later. What are you flying, Roy? You've already flown your Tiger Cat, haven't you? Oh, there's something else new. Did you get a B-25, Roy? Oh, so you do have a B-25. Cool. I didn't know you got that. That's cool. It looks like a nice airplane, guys. I really like the look of it. They did a nice job on that plane. It looks really good. I'd like to see it up close so I can see what the foam quality looks like, but the plane, you know, on camera looks great. I really like the look of it. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good night, Ron. Have a good night. Yeah, Ron, Roy, I love the plane. What I've seen of it, even Jeff's video of it when he made his. Yeah, I was looking at it taxiing on the ground there, and it really looked good. It really looks like a nice airplane. Jeff, in your video last week, you said you boogered something up. Well, last week, a Thursday. You boogered something up on the B-25. What did you do to it? Stay Puft Mushroom. Marshmallow Land. Stay Puft Marshmallow Land? What the fuck? Oh, because I got it now. I guess you're talking about the snow. That's funny. Hey, my phone finally made it to 100% charged. Didn't think it was ever going to get there again. All right, so what else did I miss? All right, so, wow, really? That one blade's still heavy. No kidding. That's crazy. All right, let me sand a little more off of that. I can't believe that one blade is still heavy. That's just crazy. Now I lost that piece of sandpaper. Ah, come on. Are you kidding me? What the hell did I do with that one now? Oh, shit. What the hell? It's in that black hole where the other piece is, I guess. Where did that one go now? Oh, I found it. There it is. All right. The other one ain't down here, though. Damn it. Man, I didn't put that much paint on that blade. I can't believe it's off by that much. That's crazy. That's just crazy. All right, where'd my Windex go now? I just had that. Got all a mess. I can't find nothing. Oh, there it is. All right, so this blade here. All right. Let me go back over here. Yeah, Lyndon, I'm still working on the Tiger Cat. Well, still, I mean, I haven't worked on it all week. I've been working on the garage all week. I haven't done a thing to it. Until tonight, I glued a piece back in the wing 15 minutes before the show started. That's the only work I've done on any airplanes this whole week. Cleaning the garage, reorganizing the garage, because I've got that big wood order coming in to build my rooms, and I got to make room in the garage to get it in here. So yeah, I haven't done a thing airplane wise. I'm not working on nothing. This is the most I've worked all week, just working on this propeller. It's like, it took me 10 minutes to glue that piece back into that wing, and that's what I did 15 minutes before the show started. And now I've just been farting with this propeller. I just can't seem to get that one blade light again. I'm going to shoot some paint on the other one, because I can't get that thing to come back for some reason. So let's just give this a quick dust. Let's see if that does it. Past the point of diminishing returns on that prop. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah, but hey, I've got to look like I'm doing something, right? So we'll just pretend like I'm actually accomplishing something here. Diminishing returns. Yeah. It's a labor of love. We're holding 66 degrees though. I'm surprised because I know it's way colder outside now. It's probably in the 40s now. The crash as good as anything else. Okay, Roy. I'm sanding on the wing behind me. What, should I start sanding on the wing behind me? Is that what you're saying? I need to mix up some Gorilla Glue for the wing behind me. You guys want to watch that? I can do that if you want. Be happy to mix up another batch of Gorilla Glue so we can watch Gorilla Glue dry. Hey, I'm here for you guys. You know what I mean? It's like Fred's like, no, anything but that. No, God, we don't want to watch more glue dry. Drink. right, so where are we at now? This damn prop is, it's really crazy. So what is... I think we're close enough, honestly. Just killing time, guys. We're sitting here yip-yapping, and I can fart with the prop while we're yip-yapping. It's not really work. If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life, right? So I love what I'm doing right here, so this ain't work. Just having fun. So it looks pretty balanced. I mean, it's close enough. I mean, all I'm doing now is farting with it, guys. It's balanced good enough. You know, what I'm doing with it now is just playing around. It doesn't need any more balancing. Yeah, just put it on the plane. Yeah, there you go. See all my fingers together. That's a good idea. That sounds like lots of fun. Wait, let me go find my CA. Oh, wait, I don't have any CA glue at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. You know, if I had some glue, yeah, I haven't, my last bottle of CA dried up, and I haven't replaced it. I don't use CA very much. When I get my table ready to do a build, a stick build, like what Wild Bill's working on, I'll go buy a new bottle of CA so I can start gluing I got a Sturman to build. I think I'm gonna build that one first. It's an old Great Plains Sturman. I think it's about an 1100 millimeter size. Nice size, not too big. So my feed is showing the props hesitating. Is your steppy like that too? Is my prop spinning smoothly on your video, or is it like stop action looking? That's weird. I don't know why my feed's coming in like that. It's goofy. At the moment, it's smooth. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, it's not smooth for me for some reason. I don't know why. You know, like my studio always falls behind, and now I just got my frame frequency is less. Currently, keyframe is not. Open widget. And I get that from time to time. I don't know what that means, but as long as you guys get the picture right, that's all I care about. So it was stop action when I first spun it, but not now. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's YouTube. Gotta love YouTube. At least the audio doesn't break up. I've noticed that even on other people's show, when the video is breaking up, the audio stays smooth, even though the video is breaking up. So that's for us anyway, as the host. It's good that the audio comes through clean, so you guys understand what we're saying. Because if it sounded like that. You guys would turn the show off instantly. Yeah, that'd be the end of that. Nobody wants to listen to that. So, yes, the prop tips are invisible. Yeah, because they're yellow. And even though this is a green screen, it thinks the yellow is got some green in it for some reason. Doesn't do it on all green yellows, but certain yellows for sure. Yeah, exactly right. And, I left somebody's show the other night because the audio was so bad. I just said, okay, I'm not watching this. I left. Oh, I remember what it was. It was a Bob Hoover video I was watching, and they put background music in it, but the background music was so loud compared to Bob Hoover speaking, I couldn't hear what he was saying. And I tried to watch it because I really wanted to watch. I love Bob Hoover, so I wanted to watch this video. And yeah, the music was so obnoxious, I just turned it off. I said, I'm not watching this. I left them a comment. I said, the music is making this unbearable to watch. I can't even hear the people talking because the music's too loud. Or if the host is blowing it hard. Okay, so that it seems like that one blade is still too heavy, even though I shot a little paint on it. I mean, on the opposite blade, it seems like that one's still too heavy. God, I didn't think I put that much paint on that blade. Yeah, it's still that one blade. All right, so we'll dust a little more on this blade. Weird, very weird. About out of paint. That can's just about empty. That should have done it. That should have been enough. Yeah, JCB, I noticed that the other night in Dave's show. It was. I thought I was watching a Godzilla movie. Yeah, I saw that too. Nobody else made a comment, so I thought I'd just leave it alone. I was going to say something, but nobody else seemed to mind, so I figured, all right, I'm not. Maybe it's my end. I won't say nothing. Oh, maybe that's it, Randy. I had just installed a new ad blocker plus. So maybe it's the ad blocker that's fucking it up. Well, I'm glad you're laughing a lot. Learning stuff is good too. I'm glad you're learning stuff, but laughing a lot I'm really happy about because that's the fun of the show, I think. But yeah, I am here to teach you guys something. If you want to learn something, I'm here to help. All right, so it looks like now, well, that's still gassing out, but we're definitely getting better now. What is that? The lackluster shit show? That's a good description, Dan. I like that one. Well, the brand new one, Lyndon, is sitting on my bed, all built, ready to fly. This is the crash one that I'm fixing, and this one should be ready. I mean, it'll probably be, while I'm waiting for my wood to be delivered, I'll probably put this one together. It's not going to take very long to finish putting it together. I probably got about maybe an hour to put it back together. Well, actually, I'm sure it's going to be longer than that. That nose gear is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm going to say a few hours. But the other one's ready to fly. So I'll be flying that one the next time we go out. I still got to put the stickers on the prop. They're right here. I got these two things of stickers so I can sticker the prop. Uh-oh. I'm touching buttons. I know. Stop touching things. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I touched the... Oh, I know what it did. Well, I could probably fix it from here. Yeah, there it is. I pulled the mouse down to the hidden bar and it brought the bar up, and it wouldn't go away because the mouse was still down there. Yeah, I'm getting wood. Yeah. Yeah, I can't deny that. I'm definitely getting wood. I can't, however you want to interpret that. I'll leave that up to you. But yes, I'm getting wood. So there you go. Can't deny that. You got wood earlier? Oh, God, you guys are hilarious. Does this thing have the distribution board in it? Let me look. No, it does not. It's got some servo leads taped in it. The rudder, elevator. And that one's not marked. Well, that's helpful. And it's just looped around anyway. Where the hell's that going? That's interesting. I don't understand that one. Alright, so we got... Alright, so there's a servo wire for the rudder servo, so I can put that in. And then there should be two wires here for the elevator, and there it is. Okay. That's good. That's all that goes back here. There's nothing else back here. Alright. So that's good. Alright. Maybe I'll get the servo out of the old plane, the rudder servo out and put it in here. Maybe we'll work on this a little bit. What the hell? I think I have 6 flights on it now, Dan. The last one I've got here, I haven't uploaded it yet. It's edited, it's ready to upload, but that was 6.5 minutes. So 7.5, 6.5, 5.5, and 4.5. I pretty much increased the flight time by a minute each flight, except the last one I lost a minute. But I think 7.5 with the fan that's in it is the best I'm ever going to get. I don't think I can do any better than that. So the 6.5 minute one, I was kind of doing my figure eights. I did one or two rolls, I forget. I was kind of flying it around more instead of just a big boring oval pattern. And we do the oval pattern when we're flying in formation. Tony and I get into formation and do that big oval because we can do it for 5 or 6 minutes. Usually by the time we get together and stay together, because we both had a 12-minute flight once, flying together like that. So yeah, that's but with that fan, I can't. I'm not going to be able to get it better than 7.5 minute flight. So, well, actually, I think it was 7 minutes and 15 seconds to be exactly accurate. But yeah, that's the best it's going to get with that fan. So I've got another fan with a lower kV motor in it. It's another Taft Hobby fan. I bought a fan for my Viper, and it's brand new, and I haven't put it in the Viper yet. My other Viper, the extra one I got that was just foam. I was going to go ahead and put that plane together so I could fly it. And I ordered that fan for that. Now since I haven't put it in that plane yet, I'm going to take that fan and swap it into the F100 and see how it does with the lower. I think the motor that's in there now is a 1600 kV, and this other one's a 1450. So I just want to see what difference that makes. So yeah, so I'm going to try that. But yeah, it's a very nice flying jet. The people that don't like it have had trouble with it is because they're trying to reinvent the wheel. Instead of flying it the way it comes, somebody told them that, that the ore is no good, get rid of that piece of crap, or they're trying to connect a safe AS3X safe receiver to the Aura, and you can't do that. And I think that's where people are having the problem with that airplane, because I've seen too many videos of guys having trouble with that airplane, and in each case, they pretty much, if you paid attention to the video, they told you that either they took the Aura out, or they put an AS3X receiver in without taking the Aura out, and so they basically created their own problem, and then they complain that the airplane's no good. Well, they didn't fly it the way it was designed to be flown. I don't know how you can get on the internet or anywhere else for that matter and tell everybody it's a piece of crap. It flies like shit after you're the one that changed the way it was designed to be flown, and then complain that what you did didn't work and blame it on something else. No, it does not have a safe or stability mode. There's no modes. The Aura is just a flight, it's a gyro that stabilizes outside forces. But no, it doesn't have an auto level mode, safe. It does not have that. Flex Innovations is for advanced flyers. So if you're not an advanced flyer, you shouldn't be buying Flex Innovation airplanes. If you need safe, then that's the wrong airplane for you. You don't need that airplane. They make quality stuff for quality experienced pilots. So if you're a new pilot and the first thing you want to do is put an AS3X receiver in it so you have safe, well, then you don't need that airplane. Stick with the Horizon planes until you get off safe. Then get one of those planes. So I haven't changed anything on the plane at all. I didn't reprogram it. I didn't do anything. I set it up exactly the way the book said to. I flew the Aura exactly the way it came, and it flies perfect. I mean, it flies perfect. I mean, I don't think I've ever flown a jet that slow and had it be that stable. I mean, it's just unbelievably stable at that super slow speed. So, yeah, it's an awesome jet. Well, Fred, there's a big difference between stabilization and safe. Safe is auto leveling, not stabilization. Okay, stabilization just takes outside forces like wind that disrupt the air, and the plane rights itself back to whatever position it was in that the wind caused it. Safe is an auto leveling, so they're separate, totally separate things. Okay, and you can't put a safe gyro receiver in a plane with an aura in it, because now you have two stabilizers fighting each other, because both of them are reading inputs that didn't come from the transmitter as outside forces. Okay, so you can't put the two together. It won't work. Yeah, I know, Fred, but just in case anybody thought you were serious, I'm explaining it again. Yeah, I know Dan said stabilization, but the way he was explaining it, it sounded like he was thinking it was... Yeah, see, it's similar to AS3X, but not safe. Okay, yeah, Dan, it's similar, but the difference between AS3X and Aura is the AS3X has limits. When you do your testing on the ground with an AS3X receiver, the surfaces only move so far and they stop. They only give you a little bit of, and then they stop. The Aura gives you whatever you need to fix it. Okay, so when you do this hard with the Aura, you get full throws on your ailerons, elevator, whatever, because it's going to do as much as it takes to fix it, whatever it is. The AS3X only gives you a little bit, and if it blows harder than that, well, it just flips you upside down. The Aura will never let you flip it upside down. It's going to stabilize it, whatever it takes. So, but it won't put it in auto level mode, though. There's no auto level on an Aura. There's just stabilization. So, I hope I hope that cleared it up, if any of you had questions with that. Just hit nail on the head. Thank you, Chunky. Chunky, I still can't say that. I'm sorry. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I that's something I don't know, Fred. So how do you adjust the gains on AS3X? In the forward programming, is that how you can fix that? Because I have no idea how you adjust the AS3X gains. And I'm not sure that would correct it anyway. It might make it react faster, but not give you more throw. Again, I don't know. So you AS3X guys, fill me in on that, because I don't know. Have you fooled with that, Fred? Have you adjusted the gains on your AS3X? Yeah, Dan, I have that plane too. And you're right, it flies amazing. I love that airplane. I wish Wild Bill was still in here. I think he left because he hasn't said anything. He would have been in on some of these jokes for sure. Yeah, I have the RV-8. Excellent flying airplane. Wonderful. How come your buddy hasn't let you fly it? Just ask your buddy to fly it, because you're going to love it. I'm sure he'll let you fly it. Again, Chunky, I don't know. If there's an app, I thought that was all done through forward programming. I don't know. I've never Yeah, Jeff, that's exactly the way to do it. You're doing it the correct way. And I have a satellite receiver here on the table. That's exactly how you use Spectrum in an Aura. This is a satellite receiver right here. Now let me change the camera so you can get a better look at it. And the Aura is designed for you to put two of these in it. Okay, you see, that's a receiver. There's no outputs for servos, nothing, okay? It's just a receiver, okay? There's no gyro, no stabilization. It just receives the signal from your spectrum transmitter and sends it to the aura through this wire, to this plug here, and that decodes it in the aura, okay? And they have a place for you to plug two of these in. So you can put one in the back of the plane and one in the front of the plane, okay? And then, rotate the antennas so you've got all angles covered. And that's how you run it. That's how you run spectrum in a aura. So just get yourself a satellite receiver. Correct, Wiggs. He's absolutely right. That the aura doesn't come with a standard program in it. They specifically put a program in the aura that's in the plane it's in. And that's why when I see somebody tell me that they took the aura out of the airplane to put something else in it, it's like the heart and soul of that airplane's in the aura. They designed the program that's in the aura for that airplane. And to remove that and put something else in it, it's just mind-boggling. Why would you do that? It's designed to fly with that aura in it. I mean, that's what makes the plane awesome. And so I see it all the time. People yank the aura out, and then they complain the plane don't fly right. It wasn't designed to fly that way. You can't buy the plane without an aura in it. You got to buy it with the aura. You need to use the aura. That's why it's there. Well, Dan, don't hesitate any longer. Get one. Whichever one you want, because you'll love it. I think I've got 6 flex planes now, if I remember right. Let me think. I've got two Mambas. No, I'm sorry, 2 QQs. The Mamba, the RV8, the large RV8, the small RV8, the F100. I think that's it. Yeah, so I have 6 flex planes now. So yeah, exactly, Dan. QQ knows exactly. He knows what he's doing. Absolutely. And it's mind-boggling that people want to outthink him by trying to do something different. Well, it's not really locked, Chunky. You can pull the aura out and then reprogram it with whatever you want. You just use their little programmer that you can download for free. It's just a little DOS program. It's super easy to use. And then reprogram it to whatever you want. That you go off their pick list and you pick the RV8 or you pick the QQ or the 232 or whatever you want to put in it, and just load it in and you're ready to go. It's not locked. It's designed to be reprogrammed at will. It's not like Spectrum when you buy an airplane with a receiver in it. It's locked. You have to jailbreak it, they call it, to be able to reprogram it to put it in another airplane. So these aren't locked. You can reprogram it at will anytime you want. Good night, Jeff. We'll see you later, man. Oh, God. My back hurts. Ugh. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Let's just do this. So the camera I'm using for the show, it's a Logitech generic Logitech copy, and it's plugged into the laptop. So the laptop's plugged into the power. So yeah, the show can run as long as I want. It's never going to run out of battery. You know, I'm not literally running the show on a battery. Um, so Dan, if you've got a DX7 Gen 2 radio, what receiver do you have in the P38, the P39? Okay, but you put the Aura in your P39? Is that what am I reading that right? So you put the Aura in your P39? That's weird. Why is this? I thought they do glue that in. Oh, okay. Wow. Well, that's a new one. I don't know why the hell they did that. Oh, interesting. Man, I didn't realize how old my P30, my F7F Tiger Cat here, how old it was. It didn't have the locking connector on it. But they put it together and then they used regular masking tape to tape it together. Yeah. You know, this has got the new one I got here. It's got you know, the locking style connector, but that one didn't have the locking ones, but it had masking tape taping it together. So that's pretty funny. Well, I don't know how the hell they came up with that, but that's funny. All right, so let's slide this down a little bit. All right, Chunky, we'll see you later. Have a good night. Yeah, the prop's good, just fly. Yeah, you're right. So, Dan, did you buy an EDF already? Or are you still thinking about which one to get? Yeah, Lyndon, it is. I mean, I'm just screwing around with it, really. It's absolutely balanced good enough for sure. The other night I had one balanced so perfect, though, that there must have been a slight draft in here because it just kept spinning. You know, it was so balanced, so perfect that the slight draft in here was keeping it spinning. It looked like a perpetual motion device because it wouldn't stop spinning. And this one's really close to that. It's definitely good enough. I'm just killing time, you know. It's sitting here. I can play with it, you know. Why not? You know, I'm killing some time. So it still seems like it might be heavy in one spot, but it's very, very slight. It's definitely good enough to fly it. It's not. It wouldn't be a problem to fly it the way it is. Yeah, I'm just like I said. I'm here. It's on the prop balancer. You know, it doesn't take any of my time away from you guys to shoot a quick coat of paint on it or sand on it or whatever. So it's not like it's a big distraction. You know, just something to play with while we're sitting here chit chatting. Okay, I guess that's it. Yeah, Lennon, I had a prop strike earlier at the beginning of the flight, taxiing out to take off, because one of my wheels fell into a hole that was dug by a wild boar. We have wild boar out on our field, and they dug a hole, and my wheel fell in it, which caused a prop strike. And the motor was running pretty hard at the moment, so when it prop struck, it really gave a hellacious yelp, that screech, and that's what caused the motor. It must have burnt one of the wires inside the motor, because after the crash, I brought it home and I put it all back together on the floor in here with no props on it, and I just ran the motors. I just put the throttle up to about 1/3 throttle and let the motors just sit there and run for 30 minutes. The good motor was not even warm. I mean, it had enough warmth in it just to tell that you'd been running it, but it was literally cold, The other one was so hot I couldn't touch it. So that's how I knew that the motor burnt up internally. It's sitting here running just fine, but it got so hot that you couldn't touch it with no load on it. And that was after 30 minutes. So a 7-minute flight with a load on it, because it had a prop on it, was enough to overheat it to the point where it shut down. So yes, I did figure out what caused it. The crash was the motor, and the motor got damaged when I had the prop strike taxiing out. And I've had prop strikes before, never had a problem like that. So if you ever have a prop strike again, I suggest you do a thorough test on the motor before you fly it, because this cost me a $650 airplane. So I'll never do that again. If I have a prop strike, I'll thoroughly test it before I ever fly it. Live and learn. I've had prop strikes before, and I never had a motor burn up from it, but this one did. And the motor runs fine. I mean, it runs perfect. Other than getting hot, you would never know there's a problem with the motor. It doesn't give you any indication that there's something wrong with it unless you put your hand on it and feel it and tell that it's getting so hot you can't touch it. Other than that, it flew perfect. It ran perfect and flew perfect. It just got hot, and then once it got to the point of shutting down, it shut down because of the heat, and then I crashed an airplane. And it was one of my favorites too. I love this airplane. That's why my intention was always to fix this, but I also knew I was going to replace it, because this plane's too pretty to have a crash rebuilt one. And this is just a gorgeous airplane. So I'm going to have both. I have a brand new one sitting on my bed in the house, all brand new clear coat on it, just gorgeous. And then I'll have this one that I'm rebuilding. And then we'll see how much I'm going to do to make this one pretty. I don't know if I'm going to, leave it weather looking, or if I'm going to totally fix it and repaint it, or paint it a different color. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. One step at a time. I'm going to get it fixed and flying first. And then if that all comes out good, then we'll go to the next step. And I'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see how it goes. Roy, did you put the water slide decals on yours? And which one did you put on? If you did, which one did you put on? Okay. I had that bag of goodies for this. I don't know where I put it. Is it up here? No, those are the hubcaps for the... Well, I hope I didn't just dig a mark in this on that landing gear. No, it's okay. Good. I just got way too much crap on this table. You guys can't see that, but it's out of camera view. But the table's a mess. All right, let me do this real quick here. Let's. Is that it? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there. Perfect. Let me. I can put the rudder, the control horn for the rudders in this bag. Let me put that on it. I'll just set that there for a second. Oh, you're going with Big Boss Man, are you? No kidding. Oh, that cool. Yeah, I put Here Kitty Kitty on it. Did you put the Marine decals on yours? I don't remember. Is Big Boss Man a Marine plane or not? You know, I guess I could just reuse. I think I'm just going to reuse the other one. I don't need to. Yeah, the ball is still in there. Yeah, that'll work. Oh wow, that's loose as shit. What happened there? That didn't tighten up at all. All right, let's move this. And let's move the nose gear. All right. Oh, you did put the red tail numbers on yours. Okay. All right. Yeah. What was it? Was it a 7? Is that what you got? The number 7 or? Yeah, this didn't go in straight. That's what the problem is here. Wow, that is really not going in straight, is it? What the hell's going on here? Did the glue dry? Yeah, the glue's dry. That's getting close. There we go. There we go. I guess I wasn't holding my mouth right. So what are you saying, Roy? Your brain stopped because it's 8 degrees? Is that what you... It's too cold to think? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Trying to figure out what that it's in stop where it's at 8 degrees. I don't know what that means. All right, I don't get this wire. What is this damn wire here that looped around and it seems like it got sent back down in there and got caught. I can't seem to get it out of there. Very weird. I don't know what that's doing. Yeah, it's above the floor, so I can't see it in there. Huh. I don't know. Weird. I don't know what this third wire is for. It's not marked. I got a rudder and an elevator wire. That's all that goes back there. There's no lights back there. So what's I don't know what's going on here. Weird. Very weird. Maybe this is the one that's got to be pulled through. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Okay, there it is. Well, that's the other elevator wire. Well, I don't. Why'd they tape it in like that? That was weird. Now this fuselage has a spot to tape the aura in, or not tape it in, not the aura, the reflex. It has a reflex mounting board right here. That plane doesn't have. That was way before reflex. So, but they actually have a little mounting spot in here, predetermined for the reflex. So that's interesting. I got you, Roy. You're hanging out by the stove. Yeah, I'll take it. That means the stove's on. Oh my God, you guys are glutton for punishment. I moved. What has it been? 40 years ago? Yeah. I moved 40 years ago for a reason, guys. I got smart real early that this snow shit ain't for me. I'm getting the hell out of here. I didn't like it. I'm sorry, I just don't like it. I don't want to live where there's snow. So I moved. I want to fly radio controlled airplanes all year round. I don't want to have to shovel snow. Hence, I got wood. There you go. So I'm not the only one that's got wood. Me and Roy both got wood. That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, good deal. All right, so now we got to take that control horn off. Yeah, that was a Fred joke right there. That was definitely a Fred joke. All right, let's take this off. So Dan, are you flying off grass or concrete? What are you doing? Oh, you got geotech? Okay. So I wouldn't recommend the F-16 as your first jet. It's a good flying jet, but it's got a couple of issues. One, it doesn't have flaps, so landing it you can't slow it down, so that's not very good. Not for a new jet flyer. And it doesn't want to take off. I believe, I'll if you wait long enough, I'll be able to figure that out for you. It seems like it has down incidence in the angle of attack. Okay, when it's sitting on the gear, so as you go roaring down the runway, it's pushing the nose down harder and harder. And then when you finally yank it off the ground, you can't get a nice gentle takeoff. It just does a vertical because you got to overcome the down incidence to overcome. That's my guess is what's going on, because it's hard to get it off the ground. And on every video I've seen, they're having trouble getting it off the ground. And I think that's the problem. So I'm going to change it on mine and see if it fixes it. I don't know if I'm going to lengthen the nose gear or shorten the mains, or just put smaller wheels on the mains. I don't know. I had the same problem with the Aero's MiG-29, and I shortened the main gear, and that fixed it. It took off beautiful after that. But we had the same problem with that plane. It didn't want to take off, and then it would just jerk off the ground. You couldn't get a smooth takeoff out of it. So I think the F-16 has the same problem, the 70mm F-16. Once it's in the air, it flies good. But it's getting it in the air and then getting it back on the ground with no flaps. You know, you got to come in kind of hot. So I wouldn't say that's a good first jet. I really haven't flown the free-wing F-86, so I don't know if that'd be any good either. As a first jet. I mean, it's a good plane, but I don't know if it'd be a good first jet. It is a nice flying plane, Roy. Absolutely. I bought 2 of them. It flies real nice, but it doesn't want to take off. You know, I'm having a lot of trouble getting it to take off, and I definitely can't get it to take off smoothly. What the hell's going on here? Why can't I get that to release? I don't know about that one either, honestly. But I think that'd be a better choice than the F-16. I didn't notice it had a stall problem. Yeah, Mike. Tony's flying the new one. I didn't know they shortened the nose gear on it, but he hasn't complained at all about it. So I guess it didn't affect the incidents to the point of being a problem, because Tony hasn't said anything about it, and he's flying the version 2. He's got both. He's got a 1 and a 2. So he hasn't mentioned anything about it being different. So okay, well there you go. So Roy has the 70 Viper, and he says it's awesome. So there you go. Yeah, I would definitely try that one before the F-16. And like I said, it's not the flying characteristics that are a problem. It flies great, but you still have to be able to take off and land it. And you know, the Viper's got flaps, so you can slow it down more for landing, and it should stabilize it more. And if it's not having any problem taking off, which I hadn't heard there was, I would definitely say the 70 Viper would be a better first jet for sure. Boy, they must have glued that on. I can't get that off. All right. Well, we'll just go with the new one then, because I can't get that one off. Oh, I like the new scheme too, Dan. I think it looks much better in the orange. I really like that one. But debating on buying that one myself, I like it. I think that looks really good. Huh. That's kind of weird looking. Mike, on which plane? The Viper? They upgraded the gear on the Viper or on the Avanti? Which one are you talking about? Oh, on the Avanti. Oh, God, that gear didn't need updating. The The Avanti had great landing gear in it. I don't know why they would upgrade that. That's the reason I bought that airplane. It's got the best landing gear at that time, for sure. It had the best landing gear I'd ever seen. I mean, for a grass field, I thought that was awesome landing gear. So I can't imagine what they did to make it better. Yeah, I really like the new Viper. They did a nice job on it. That orange scheme and the upgrades. That looks good. I might actually get that plane. Been debating. It sure feels like it fits in there pretty good. Not this one. Yeah. I know, Fred. I hate that guy. I can't get him off my television. That's the bitch. Yeah. He's he's watching Glue Dry and all kinds of stupid shit back there. I don't know. You know, what are you gonna do? YouTube, they just won't do nothing about it. Can't help them. You know. All right, I think that's good. Yep, that should be all right. All righty. So now, do I want to pop that ball out? Pop the ball, new ball on? Or do I want to just screw this ball on? 6 to 1, half dozen the other. All right, let's do something different here. Since Dan brought up the RV8, hang on a second, guys. I'm changing the background video, or trying. It's not going real well for some reason. Okay. All right, so if we go here. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on here. It's not like I have a lot of shit open here. I don't get it. My computer is really giving me a hard time right now, and I don't know why. What in the world is this damn thing doing? Yeah, please wait. Yeah, well, for what? What am I waiting for? YouTube? God. Almost. I think we're just about ready to go here. I don't know why YouTube is holding this up, but today, McFly, today. Okay, here we go. So this is my RV8 flying in the dark. Whenever it gets around to starting. YouTube. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, and then we've got the circle of death again. Okay, all right. Well, whatever. All right. Anyway. Shit. uh, yeah, that does look good, doesn't it, Roy? I really, thought that, it wasn't quite black yet, but it was pretty dark. The lights on the plane are showing up well. So, all right, so there's a screw right there. I don't think I'm going to need it because I'm going to use this screw. Okay. Goes around here. All right. Good deal. Rudder servo installed completely, ready to go. There we go. Got one thing done. Not bad. Heading in the right direction, I guess. Oh, where'd that short little screw go? Damn, I forget. Shit. Damn it, I don't remember where that went. Well, Roy, send them to me. I'll cut them for you. Yeah, this is a new fuselage. This is what's left of the old one. It just blew this apart. You know, this came out in confetti. And it wasn't like a couple of big chunks I could glue back together. It was just confetti. So it was just going to be too hard to put all that back together. So I opted for the new fuselage. But I'm using all the rest of the plane. Obviously, I had to get a new nose cone. That's right here. So I needed a new nose cone and the fuselage. I think the landing gear doors and everything. So I got new landing gear doors and the new nose gear. It did break part of the nose gear. I don't think it broke the servo or anything, but part of this was busted, and I can't remember what. But one of these pieces was busted pretty good. So I had to buy a new nose gear. I don't think the mains got hurt because they were tucked up inside the nacelle, and neither nacelle took any serious damage, and not any damage in the gear area. So the main gear should be fine. And I'll be finding that out pretty soon here because I'm ready to put the wings back on. And once I get the nose gear and the wings on, I'll be able to drop the gear. And I think it's going to be fine. All right, Wiggs, you out of here? All right, have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Yeah, the nose gear, something, well, it's out in the bag of parts. It's outside the tent. Yeah, it broke something here. I forget what, but something got fucked up pretty bad on this. The wheel's good, so I have an extra, ball bearing nose gear wheel. But this tire's, it's got overspray on it. That's what it is. Well, now we know they paint the wheel after they put the tire on it because it's got overspray all over it. That looks goofy as shit when it's rolling. It makes it look like the tire's falling off. Yeah, this side looks good though. Yeah, so something broke on the nose gear. Don't remember what at the moment, but I know part of it was this for sure. It was the little I don't know, what do you want to call that? But the little suspension, keep it straight, the little V. I know that was broken, and that's aluminum. And that was broke, and then something else was broke. So yeah, there was a couple of busted pieces on this, so I had to replace it. The elevator's already pretty damaged, especially this side here. I'm not sure what the hell happened here. but this got all chewed up. Nothing the little Gorilla Glue. You guys want to see some Gorilla Glue? I'll Gorilla Glue it. Yeah, I got to fix that with some Gorilla Glue. I don't know what happened there. And there's a little bit of damage here, and I'm not sure where that came from either. So yeah, it needs a little work. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. It's not horrible. Definitely reusable. So yeah, I'll take that off right now if I can find my little tool. What the hell was that in there for? Huh. Yeah, where's my tool? Oh, that might be the right size. That's not the right tool, but it might be the right size. Now, I know I brought that tool out here. I was using it yesterday. I don't know where that went. Yeah, the table's a mess, and I'm working on it. That's why I'm trying to get these airplanes finished. To get the prop done here, so I get that off the table, and get the I want to get the Spitfire stuff off the table. So that's what, why I was working on this. I got this ready for paint, but it's too cold to paint right now. But yeah, I got that ready for paint because I'm trying to get Spitfire stuff off the table. So still 66 in here. That's doing good. So yeah, I'm just trying to get everything cleaned up, get all these planes put together before any more shit gets lost. I don't know if this is the right tool or not. No, I just misplaced that somewhere. Where did I put that now? Well, really having a hard time tonight. I don't know what's going on, but I can't keep nothing straight tonight. Every time I set something down, it disappears. Oh, it's right here. So is this the right size? It is. Perfect. We'll just use this. Well, the wings survived, but they're pretty wrinkled up, Mike. They're not perfect by any means, but they're usable. They got a lot of compression, wrinkles in them, and I've already done some repair on them, and they need some more repair, mostly cosmetic. The one nacelle that's on the table here was broken in 2 places. I've already fixed that. It was pretty hard hit. It went in. I wasn't up very high. I was less than 20 feet off the ground when this happened. So when the motor quit, it just immediately rolled, left-hand roll, and before I could do anything to correct it, the left wing hit the ground, and just cartwheeled the plane. It drove the nose into the ground really hard, and yeah. So I got a bag here full of confetti and all the hard parts that I got out of the plane. I think, the receiver was in. It blew the receiver all apart, and I think that's still in the bag, if I remember right. I don't think I put that back together yet. So I think the receiver's still in the bag. Wow. Well, those are stuck on there pretty good. Wow. Wow. Jesus. Those don't want to come off. They've been on there a long time. This is an old airplane. I mean, this is one of the first runs way back in the day. So it's pretty old. Jeez. Oh, that's terrific. What the hell's going on here? One that just don't want to come off. Maybe I might be buying new tail feathers anyway. It doesn't seem like want to let go of these. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Well, we've got some movement here. Let me try that. That might have worked, actually. Aha. Yeah, the paint stuck. Wow. Oh, jeez. All right, there's one. Wow. All right, I got them off. So what I did is, and let me get the camera here. I'll show you how I did this in case you guys ever have this problem. All right, so, oh, hang on. So you see these plastic areas here where the screws go in, there and there. What I did was I took my tool, the hex driver that worked for the nuts, and I put it in the hole, and I pried it. Okay, so I pried it up this way like that, and then I did the same way over here to pull it away from the surface, both holes. I just, tried to lift the plastic up off the, because what it had done is the paint from the stuck to the plastic. So by prying it, it actually pulled the paint off the, but that part you don't see, so it doesn't matter. You know, I don't have to repaint it, it's not going to matter. But that's what I did to get that off. Holy shit, that was really stuck on there. So, and this is going to need quite a bit of work here. Yeah, this one here is all ground up, and the actual elevator's broke. Here, there's a crack in it. You can see the crack starting right there. So I'm going to have to glue that. And what I usually do, guys, when I glue something like that is I'll take a long toothpick. I was just using it here. Where's my glue? There. I like to use these long toothpicks. And I'll stick it in here through the end. And I'll jam it all as far in as I can get it. And then cut off the excess. So that now there's a piece of wood, you know, a wood dowel rod, for lack of a better word, in there, making that as strong as it can be, way stronger than it was just as foam. So that's how I reinforce all my stuff, is with a toothpick like that, a round wooden toothpick. Boy. So if that went in that far, it sure as hell ain't going in that far in this one. How long is this son of a bitch? Oh, wow. Now that was shoved in way too far on that side. That's pretty good right where it is. I should probably go to this one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, all right, so we got those off. We got the screws here. So we'll, you know, and again, these need repaired. They're damaged, but we're going to reuse them. Now the nose gear was like 95 bucks, I think. Oh, $64.99. Is that what it was? Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought I paid more than that for it. But that's just the gear. Then there's the servo mechanism, which is a big box with an arm on it. You know, it's a big crazy mechanism to make the gear go up and down. I don't know how they came up with that design, but it's quite complicated. And that's the part that Craig Bevan said was really a bitch to get out. So I'm so looking forward to that. Can't wait to have to do that. That's because a toothpick spar? No, it becomes, yeah, that's exactly right, Lyndon. It becomes a toothpick spar. Exactly right. And that works really well for, you know, stiffening up anything that's, you know, that needs stiffening, you know, from compression or brokage. You know, if I have a broken wingtip, I do the same thing. This one's not broken, but it's got a lot of compression damage on the top, and I don't know what ground that up like that when it hit the ground. Boy, something really tore that up. I don't remember what, but I noticed it when I picked it up. I was like, oh my God, what did that? Because I can't imagine what the ground, it hit in the grass. It's not concrete road rash. It hit in the grass. So I don't know what did that. But something tore that up pretty good. So, but okay, so those are all set to go back on. I think the next thing I'm going to work on is the gear. Put the nose gear in it. I got to get the mechanism out of the other airplane. The parts of the nose that are in my bag. Yeah, I think Roy, that was his comment. Was Lyndon's comment was he was acknowledging that that became a toothpick spar as in a good idea. Alberto, what's up? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Well, it's Sunday now. You're a little late, dude. It's Sunday. Your 5-hour senior citizen nap? Oh, that's funny. All right, what's going on in my background right now? Hang on a minute. Let me get a transition back here so we can see what's. It looks like there's something. Ooh, wow. Somebody's dropping flares or chaffs or something. I don't know what the hell is going on there. That's weird. I don't know what that was. I got to stop that because it's not my video, and they'll tag me for a copyright thing. So let me go back, pick another video. I'm gonna make a couple more playlists. I took 2 naps today too, Roy. Yeah, I was not having a good day. I slept most of the day today. I'm fucking run down. What's up, Dylan? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I would use carbon if I had it, Roy, but to go out and buy a piece of carbon to do, this is definitely stronger than the foam itself. So carbon fiber is a great idea, but it's overkill. This is plenty strong enough. A wooden toothpick is strong enough. It's way stronger than the foam was. So that's good enough. You know, I mean, if I had carbon fiber, yeah, I'd use it, but that's just even better. But overkill. Yeah, it's 8 degrees there. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's go back and pick another video. There we go. Here's another night flight. The RV-8. 14 minutes. Ugh. Today, McFly, today. I don't know why this thing's taking so long to load. Yeah, please wait. Okay, I'm waiting. I don't have a choice. I'm waiting. Okay, that should do it. All right. Whenever that gets around to it, it'll load. YouTube. Gotta love them. There it goes. There, it's loading now. Yeah, Dylan, I've got 2 of them. Great flame jet. Very nice. there's definitely some issues with the when you build it, but it flies great. Yeah, see, that's perfect, Roy. And that's exactly why you hang on to that stuff. So, yeah, whenever I get rid of a UMX plane or whatever, I take the little carbon fiber pieces out of it, to use in something else. And, yeah, reuse it for sure. Well, the air brakes weren't installed correctly. And if you power it up and don't open the air brake doors immediately to take the load off the servo burns up. They don't have the stop points adjusted correctly, and I suggested to the factory, hey, don't hook them up. Let the end user hook them up. Okay? Don't send them out with the air brakes already connected. Put the arm in there, and then let us make the final adjustment, because you plug it in and they're active already instantly as soon as you plug it in, and they're not closed all the way, so the servo is trying to force its way closed and it can't, so it burns up. And then you have the 2-month fight with FMS trying to get them to replace the bad servo. So yeah, other than that, there was one other small thing, I forget what it was. But no, great airplane. I'm very happy with it. I'm just not happy with FMS. They're just dragging their feet. It's a communication problem. I think they want to do the right thing. They just don't understand what you're saying. They're using a translator, and whatever they're using ain't working right. So they don't understand what you're trying to tell them. So you're going to be emailing back and forth with them for weeks before they finally understand what you want. And it's just a headache. So, but as long as you open the air brakes immediately, you should be okay. The other issue wasn't something that was critical you had to do immediately. It was something silly. I don't remember what it was. All right, Fred, we'll see you later. Well, you're cutting out early. You usually stick it out to the end. What's going on? So, yeah, that was the big issue, Dylan, was the air brakes. And a lot of people had that problem. There are a lot of burnt up servos. Because you don't have any warning. You get it all together, and the last thing you're going to do is test the air brakes. And they don't tell you they've got them. They probably do in the instructions, but they don't let you know, like, hey, by the way, the air brakes are connected to the flaps, so hit your flap switch immediately to open the air brakes. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, absolutely. You can unplug them from the thing and get everything else set up right, but you're still going to have the same issue. You're going to have to either mechanically adjust the connector so that they don't close early and the servo's still trying to drive it closed. But if you plug it, they've got it piggyback to the flaps. They've got it on a Y connector, so you don't have a separate channel. And I definitely recommend putting them on a separate channel. You don't want the air brakes on when you're trying to land. That's not what they're for. Especially on a windy day, the last thing you want is the air brakes open. So maybe on a dead calm day, or if you have to make a downwind landing, maybe, I don't know, depending on the wind. But you definitely want them separate from the flaps. You don't want them wide connected together. They did that so they could only use 6 channels, but you really need a 7th channel. And then you can put the switch to half, and then hook them up, and then make your adjustments so that they close correctly and all that, and you'll be fine. Yeah, you definitely want them on a separate channel. I know why they did that, so that they didn't have to. You could do it on a 6-channel receiver because that's most common. So I get it, but I think in this situation they should have not connected the connecting rods, or not connected the wire, left it unplugged, and let you figure it out on your own. Because you're too focused on everything else of the airplane, making sure your control surfaces are going the right way and all that, and you're making adjustments, and while that's all going on, your servo's burning up on the air brake. So by the time I got to the air brake to test them, it was already pretty well shot. It had overheated so bad that it melted the case. And it did it on both my airplanes. I have 2 of them, and it did it on both of them. So, and I bought the plane in November. I forget, November 23rd or something. And I didn't get the servo to fix it until January 4th. So that's how long it took me to get them to finally send me my replacement servo. So needless to say, I was pretty unhappy with FMS. You would have thought, yeah. So I've had a couple issues with FMS recently. UPS, I bought an Avanti from them, and UPS damaged the box. And they totally admitted it ahead of time. I hadn't even gotten the plane yet. They sent me and FMS a notification that they're responsible for damaging the box. So they owned up to it immediately. So I got the plane, and of course the plane was damaged inside. It broke a flap off one wing completely. It's a foam hinge, and it tore that off. And the nose was compressed from the box getting crushed. And so I took they wanted pictures, so I took pictures and everything. And then FMS wanted me to send it back. I said, okay, fine. I sent it back. And they weren't going to replace it until they got their money from UPS. They already have my money, but now they want FMS or UPS to pay them for the damage before they're going to send me my airplane. So a month went by, and I'm still waiting for my airplane. I'm like, what's the problem? Oh, we're sorry. Please, be patient, and I'm like, no. And so I filed a PayPal claim. And as soon as I filed the PayPal claim, they sent the airplane. So I should have filed it immediately instead of waiting a month. So yeah, very uncool. So I've had some issues with FMS lately, and I probably have 70 of their airplanes, So I've been dealing with them a long time. And I've had similar problems in the past, but never as bad as it is now. I think whoever they had working for them before, they had somebody on staff that spoke English. Because the biggest problem is communication. You tell them what you want, and then they read you back an email that doesn't even make sense. That's not what I said. So yeah, they definitely have a communication problem. So, but anyway, but the jets are beautiful. The finish on them is beautiful. The workmanship, the scaleness. It's a really nice airplane. So now that you know the issue with the air brakes, you won't have that problem. I think you'll be happy with it. They also sent me one that was damaged. And I was going to live with the damage because it wasn't that bad. But after all this rigmarole, I told them I want them to send me a shipping label. I'm sending it back. So, and my PayPal claim's almost to its end, and they haven't responded. So if they don't respond, I get to keep the plane, and I get my money back. So, because they haven't responded to it. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know if they're going to respond at the last minute, but I'm perfectly fine sending it back at this point. I'm so mad at them that I don't even want the plane anymore. The second one. I'm going to keep the first one, but I'll be plenty happy sending the second one back and get my money back. Yeah, I don't think it would have been. They weren't fighting that they owed me the servo. They're just, it took long enough to get them to understand that that's what I needed, and that I needed 2 right-hand servos. They thought I needed both air brake servos on one airplane. I said, no, I bought 2 airplanes from you, seconds apart from each other. And I gave them the 2, order numbers. I said, I need the right servo on both airplanes. I need 2 right servos. I don't need a left and a right. I need 2 rights. And they couldn't understand until I explained to them that I have 2 airplanes. So it's just a communication thing. And then they said, well, the warehouse, they sent the request to the warehouse, but the warehouse isn't moving fast enough. I doubt Rich Baker would have had any more luck with it than I did, honestly. But anyway. Oh, it's still a mess. Their website's still screwed up. 2 guys on here have ordered Wacos, and they have them in California, but their order went to Indiana, and they won't forward it to California to have those 2 orders. I got my elite guy to send the one order to California, and he got his plane. But the other guy's an elite member himself, so he can call him himself and tell him. But I guess he doesn't want to. I don't know. He doesn't want to call him up and have him do it. And the guy told me, he says, listen, I'm not really supposed to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and do it for you. I said, I appreciate that. My guy, I've been trying to get my guy to sign up for the elite, and this will probably help make him make that decision. So I really appreciate that you're doing that. And he did. And the guy got a shipping notification the next day, and he had the plane 2 days later. The other guy's still waiting. So yeah, their website's still a mess. Are you elite member at Horizon, Dylan? It gets you everything. It gets you a contact person to call when you have an issue, that you can actually talk to somebody. You get all kinds of discounts. That it pays for itself on the first order. You get all kinds of 4 times the points. You get 20% off on, they send you out a 20% coupon code that you use at checkout. You get 20% off your order. We get special sales stuff, early notifications. They sent me a kit that came with this really nice tool that I can't find at the moment. It's a 4 hex driver handle, with 4 different bits to go in it. You get that. You get this big straw hat to keep the sun off you while you're flying. A pair of sunglasses, and they're the same kind I wear, that the blue blocker type sunglasses, and a real nice insulated coffee mug. So that, you get all that just came free. Just for being an elite member. I think it's $129, but like Roy was saying, not Roy, Matt M. I think he was gonna order the Viper, which is $650. Well, he immediately gets 20% off on that, so that's 20% of $650 is, I think, $130. So he instantly got his money back on the first order. Plus, he's going to get all the perks and the free stuff and everything else. But on the first airplane he buys, he's going to already get his money back. So it literally pays for itself on the first airplane you order. I'm super. I went kicking and screaming into it too. I was like, well, I don't buy enough from Horizon. I don't see it's going to work for me. I don't see how. And I was so wrong. Michael Wrightsa kept telling me that you need to do it, and he was absolutely right. And then I had the same conversation with Big Jim, and Big Jim didn't want to do it either, and he finally did it. And then he called me up and told me the same thing I told Wrightsa. You were so right. Oh my God, I can't believe how much money I'm saving, how quick the service, he says it was totally worth it. He says, I can't believe I waited this long. I started laughing. I said the exact same thing to Wrightsa after he tried to get me to sign up, and I didn't do it. So, yeah. So, because I bought a Carbon Z T28 before I joined the Elite. I could have gotten it, it for free, basically. Not the plane, but the Elite. just by buying that one airplane after I joined Elite, and I didn't do it. So yeah, I screwed the. I got it on. Well, no, I didn't get it on the second one either. I bought that one off of RC for You, but I would have got the brand new one with a warranty from Horizon. That what I paid for the damaged one from RC for You. So again, it just. And I told that to Jim the other day. I said, you can forget about spending any money at RC for You anymore. I said we save more money on brand new with warranty stuff than we'll ever get off of RC for You. And he laughed. He goes, you know what? You're right. I didn't even think of that, but you're right. Yeah, there's no reason to even shop there anymore. Because we're not going to get a good enough deal there to exceed what we get with the Elite. And I said, right. So yeah, so our RC for You stuff's done. We won't ever be shopping there again. So. Yeah, a lot more perks, Alberto. I mean, it really is. And you have a personal guy. When you call, he knows who he's talking to. He's got, caller ID. Your phone number's hooked to your account. So he brings up your account. As soon as he answers the phone, he knows your name. He'll say, how you doing today, Alberto? What can I do for you? It's just such a nice experience than trying to get through on the regular line. And all you get is a call. We'll call you back. We'll save your place in line, and we'll call you back as soon as all that crap. You don't get to talk to the stupid automated AI phone guy. You get to talk to a person right away. So, yeah, it was so worth buying that. You get $30 on your birthday to spend. That's another perk. Right now I have a 30% off coupon that I can use on anything. It's a one item, one time only, but I have all year to use it. I have until my membership expires October 29th. So I have until October 29th to use my 30% off. 30% off. On a $1,000 airplane, that's a lot of money. That's $300. So, so yeah. So I'm going to wait, until either I see a great deal on something or because I want to see what they're going to come out with this year. They may come out with something I want even more than what they already have. So I'm going to save my 30%, till I get close to the end there, and then by then I'll know what I want to buy. So, but it's so worth buying it. The Elite thing is just a great, if at first I thought, they just want you to pay for service that they should already be providing, and I still feel that way, but all the perks and the benefits and bonuses you get pays for itself instantly, and then you get the better service on top of it. So really, the better service is the perk. All the extra stuff you're getting is well worth the $129. Yeah, it's once a year. Yep. And it's your anniversary date. So whatever day you join is when it renews. It's not like they're going to discount it to December and then everybody renews in January. It's from the day you start is when your renew happens. Oh, we got a good show on the TV. Yeah, that's not my show again. I got to turn that off. And it's funny too because it's a fake TV. It's not real. None of this is real. It's all fake. We'll have to back up and find another video to put up. Yeah, the first year when everybody else joined, like Marshall told me to join, and it was only $69. It was half price, or $59, something like that. It was half price, and I didn't do it. I should have, and but I thought, well, I don't buy enough from Horizon to make it worth my while. I just didn't think I would ever save enough money, and I was so wrong. Oh my God, you know. Yeah, yeah, I can, you know, this is how they do all that magic stuff, man. This is smoke and mirrors 100%, man. You know, just like the tips on my propellers are invisible, right? That's a rounded propeller tip end right there. Okay, but you can't see it. You can see right through it. But you're not seeing my hand through it. You're seeing what's on the green screen through it. You see? It's not really making it invisible. It's projecting the image behind it on the propeller blade. So my hand shows you the propeller blade, but what's really being displayed is what's behind my hand. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yes, absolutely, Roy. Before you buy another airplane or anything from Horizon, join Elite first. Give yourself a couple days, join Elite. And if you don't have the Horizon credit card, get the Horizon credit card. You get 16,000 bonus points just for signing up for the card. No annual fee, and when you use the card, anywhere you use it, you get points in your you can go buy gas at the gas station and accumulate points on your Horizon account. Win, win, win. So yeah, do it all at the same time, and you don't even have to use the credit card if you don't want to, but you get 16,000 bonus points just for signing up for it. You don't even have to use it. You can just cut it up and throw it away if you want. What I think is cool about it is that you can buy gas at the gas station or food at the grocery store, and you get points on your Horizon account toward your next purchase by using the card somewhere else. I mean, or there, either one. You get more points if you use it at Horizon's website, but if you go somewhere else, you still get points. So awesome, you know. Yeah, it's really hard to not sign up for Elite. After I did it, I was, you know, just like Jim. You know, once you see all the things that are happening and all the money you're saving and all the points they're giving you, and it's like, oh my God, you know, and then it's so worth it, you know. Oh, here we go. Let's watch this video. Here's 20 minutes of me flying my Tiger Cat. And that's kind of appropriate since we're working on the Tiger Cat. Yeah, and this is the plane, and the video is the plane I'm actually working on. I have a brand new one on the bed though, so I got two. And if there was an airplane in the whole lineup of airplanes to have two of, this would be the one. Let's try this again. Let's see what we got. Oh, see, that made a big difference. Yeah, yeah, that's what she was flying, was the beach. Yep. Okay, so just get the card and get the 16,000 bonus points, Roy, and then cut the card up. You don't have to use it. Oh, wait a minute. No, I take that back. You have to make 3 purchases. So go up to 7-Eleven and buy a drink. That's one. They don't care how much you spend. You just got to buy 3 things. So go buy a drink and then buy a separate, donut, and then buy a third, buy gas, whatever. That'll get you your 3 purchases, and then just go to the website, pay it off immediately. You don't have to wait for them to bill you. Just pay it off, and then cut the card up. 16,000 bonus points will go pretty far at Horizon. You get a lot of free shit for that. So that's pretty much an Ultrix, a free Ultrix, 16,000 points. So yeah, I'm debt free now too, but I've used credit cards over the years. I've tried not to pay interest on any of them. I have gotten them, and I carried away and had to pay some interest on a couple of them for a while. But I'm debt free now. I still have a bunch of credit cards, but they're all paid off. I don't, they're all set to auto pay at the end of the month. So if I charge something on it, it automatically pays off. So I don't pay any interest anymore. And I'm hoping I never have to go back to that. Yep. At any time you can redeem the points. Yep. And right now they're going to change that though, but the maximum you're allowed to take is $145. You can only use if you have enough points to have $145. But the guy told me they're going to lift that. He said that they're either going to raise it up a lot higher than that, or they're going to remove it completely. So, because Fred had like 300,000 points, I don't know, and so he used the $145 6 times. he had to put, a big enough order to exceed $145 6 times to use up his points. So, no, they don't expire. Well, I think they do, but it's like 3 years or something. It's not like 6 months or a year. It goes a long time. So you should have no problem using them before they expire. Like I said, Fred had over 300,000 points. I forget what it was, like 386,000, something like that. Almost 400,000 points. And I don't think he accumulated that in a year. Maybe, but I kind of doubt it. Unless he was buying everything when they were 4 times the points. So that's another perk you get now is they'll offer us, like I think for the rest of last year, we had 4 times the points on any purchase or 20% off on anything we bought for the end of the year. And the promo code for us was loyalty. So only any members that had the Elite knew that. So, yeah, Fred's, everybody jokes about how many planes I have. Fred's got me beat. I don't have 3 storage units full of airplanes. I mean, good God. Yeah, and a basement. He's got a basement in his house full of airplanes. So, yeah. He's definitely got me beat. Yeah, you'll figure it out. You just have to kind of, sometimes and that's the other thing is when there's sales and promos coming up, all you have to do is call your guy up anytime and just say, hey, what's coming up next month? What can I look forward to? What's going on? And he'll give you all those skinny on, planes coming out, when they're coming out, if there's a 20% off coming out or 4 times the points coming out, he'll give you all that. So you can make that call before you make a purchase to see if something's coming up, so that you can take advantage of that. Like Roy wants the D18. Well, you call him up and say, hey, what's coming up next month? Is it 20% off, or is there 4 times the points? And yeah, as a matter of fact, first of the month we're going to do 20% off. perfect. So he waits till that hits. He's going to get an email with a code in it. And now he goes buys the D18, puts the code in at checkout, gets the 20% off on that airplane. Boom, you know. So yeah, it's amazing what all you get with that. It really is. No, did Fred put you in the will? Did he? Please? Yeah, I'm gonna ask him the same thing. Yeah, please. Yeah, put me and Roy in the will. We'll sort it out between us. Don't worry. Yeah, Roy and I get along great. We'll take care of it. We'll make sure we each get a good pick. Hey, Craig, what's up? Yeah, of course I'm still awake, and so are you. Welcome back. All right, Dylan. Hey, I'm glad you stopped in. Have a good night. We'll see you later. See you next week, hopefully, if you stop in. Thursday nights and Saturday nights, I'm here live, 9 o'clock. So come on back. We'd love to see you. I hope that's true, Alberto. You know, I helped out Roy, which that alone, just being able to call, you know, when he broke a plane from Banana, I made a call to them and told them the order number and showed them the video and explained to them that, you know, hey, I recommended this airplane to this guy, one of my subscribers, and it crashed on the Maiden. And he was wondering if you guys could help him out, and then they did. He wasn't getting anywhere with them on his own, but as soon as I intervened, they took care of it. Took them a while because the parts were out of stock. They can't control that, but they did take care of it. So that made me very happy that worked. And then I did the same thing for Wild Bill at Horizon. They couldn't. He'd been waiting for his Waco, little UMX Waco forever. And I called my guy at Horizon, you know, my elite guy, and I said, hey, can you check an order number for me? And he checked it, and he says, yeah, it's in the Indiana warehouse. I said, well, can you push it to California? Does California have them? And he says, yeah. He said, let me check. And he checked. He said, yeah, they still have them there. He said that the system's supposed to transfer that automatically, but it's not working because the website's still screwed up. But he said, but I'll send it over there for you. I said, thank you. I really appreciate that. So then I got Wild Bill his Waco in 2 days. So, you know, hopefully, you know, between my influence here on the channel and, you know, whatever, I get things happening for people. I had I fixed somebody else's order too. I forget who it was. I think it was Banana again. I think I had a second claim at Banana for somebody, and they took care of it. You know, I just said, hey, I'm recommending stuff. Yeah, Roy, you're very welcome, buddy. I'm so happy that worked out. Have you got that fixed yet, or that's next? You're still working on the other plane. I don't know if I told you. I think I told you. I'll tell you if I didn't. I met a guy at Alabama that had the same plane, and I thought I'd be the only one there with it, and then I get there and there's somebody else flying one. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I went, and I know the guy. I see him at all the events. I think he lives in Texas, and him and Terry and his other buddy, the three of them are always going to these events. So I keep running into them at the events. So we know each other, but not like first name basis, but we recognize each other and acknowledge that we know each other. Hey, it's good seeing you again, whatever. So anyway, his name's Doug. He gave me his information, but he sold his plane there. And he said, yeah, I'm just waiting for the guy to come get it. And I said, really, you sold it? Because I was going to buy it from him. And he says, yeah, I sold it. And I said, oh, okay. So I told him your story about the thing. And he says, yeah, I had that happen to me 3 times. I laughed at him. I said, did you balance the prop? He says, what's that? he knew what it is. He's just being sarcastic. You know, what's that? That's why it came apart. He says, yeah. He says, I've never balanced a prop. I said, yeah, a lot of people don't, but that's what cost you that. You got to have the prop balance. It's very important. So he laughed. He says, well, it's gone now. But he sent me all of his extra parts. He had a whole shitload of extra parts. All the plastic cowling pieces around the retracts, those little bulges and those bumps on the front of the leading edge, and the retract doors, a whole rudder assembly, the retracts. So he gave me a full set of retracts, a whole bunch of shit. I mean, he just sent it to me for free. You know, I tried to pay him for it, and he wouldn't take it. And he said, just buy me a beer the next time you see me. I said, okay, you're on. But yeah, just I particularly love that airplane, and I'm one of the few that bought one because most people don't want anything to do with banana hobbies. But yeah, it's a great airplane. I won a trophy with it there. I won best scale flight with that airplane. You know, and yeah. So, but anyway, I'm really happy that at least I can do that for you guys, and it works, you know, so far. You know, if that's all I get out of this, other than, you know, just the camaraderie, that's all I asked for. I didn't get on here to make money. I didn't monetize my channel. I could have monetized my channel years ago, and I didn't because I didn't want the money. I'm not here for that. And then, but if you don't monetize, YouTube won't fix anything for you. They're not interested in you unless you're monetized. So I had to monetize to get my two different guys had stolen all my content and made their own channels using all of my content. And I reported it to YouTube, and they wouldn't do anything about it. And then as soon as I opened, as soon as I monetized the channel, then they fixed it. So, they took those two websites down, or the two channels down. But yeah, they wouldn't fix it until I monetized. So that pissed me off. But Alberto, I had my own hobby shop for 27 years. Yeah. So yeah, I did that already, and I'm thinking about doing it again. I've got enough property here to put a surface race course up, and have races and sell parts and reopen the hobby shop. So I just might do that. My own RC plane designs. No, not really. I mean, I've scratch built, like I did a flight test build structural stuff, using their, and I did a B-25 bomber using flight test old school square fuselage, square engine cell kind of. But it looks like a B-25. I mean, as soon as you see it, it definitely looks like a B-25. But I don't know if that really counts as my own design. Yeah, I'm debating on reopening a hobby shop here. The problem with it, for me, is I won't be able to go flying anymore. Because Saturdays and Sundays I'll be here because I'm going to have customers here. They're going to want to race on the course. They're going to come in and buy parts. They're going to buy batteries. They're going to buy chargers, to keep playing on the course. And then we're going to have races. And yeah, so my weekends are going to be, completely, covered from here on out. So, I'm not sure I want to do that again. I might. We'll see. But I had a hobby shop for 27 years, and I loved it, but it definitely put a damper on my free time to go fly or do something other than go racing. Yeah, it sounds like work. It is. It's fun work, but it's work. It's definitely work nonetheless. Ask Pilot Ryan; he'll tell you. It's work. Um, it's almost. It never was for me, and I don't think it's gotten there for Ryan yet. But um, I loved going to work. I mean, I loved going in and running the store and selling stuff and doing exactly what we're doing right now, live in front of people in the store. I loved all of that. And it never got to the point where I hated going to work or I didn't want to do it anymore. And it never came to that. Um, at one point when the recession hit, my business went to zero. So at that point, I had to go get a job. So I closed the store during the day, only opened it at night after I got off work, and I tried to hold on for a lot longer. And then I finally just had to shut it down. I didn't get rid of it. I kept it for another probably about 7 years. It was just sitting there, full of inventory, locked up. I go down there occasionally to get something for myself, Dubro stuff off the wall or whatever. But I didn't open it anymore because it just wasn't any business. The recession killed the business. And I don't know. Where's the... I don't remember. I thought the screw was in here. Maybe not. Or is that it? Yeah, there it is. So, anyway. Well, he's going through a lot. I don't think it's the store, running the races, or any of that is the bummer. I think what's the bummer for him right now is the fight with Jing over the ownership because Bobby sold his shares to Jing and he wasn't allowed to do that. And that's what the fight is. So now they're in court fighting over that. And Jing wants to buy out Ryan's part of it, and Ryan don't want to sell yet because Jing's not offering him enough money. So, and then business right now sucks because the location of that store sucks. He's behind a strip mall. You can't see it from the road, so you can't. He's not getting any drive-by walk-in traffic at all. You have to know it's there to go there. I don't know. I would have never done the deal they did, but that's just me. But I would have never bought a store unless I got the property, because I'm not going to buy a business and then pay rent. That's not happening. If I'm going to buy the store, I'm buying the property and the store, everything. I would never buy a store and have to pay rent. I'll just start a new one. And that's what Ryan and Bobby should have done. They just should have started their own store and run it the way they wanted, with all this stuff. Because now he's still tied to Hobby Town. So he's not allowed. They wanted to do on internet sales is what they want to do, and they're not allowed to do that with Hobby Town. So they're paying royalty money to Hobby Town for the name. They're not allowed to sell the way they want to. They don't get any money off the racetrack. It's not theirs. They don't get any of that. That's a separate entity. Okay, well, what did you buy? You bought inventory and a place to sell it, but you're paying rent, you're paying royalty. I would have never done that deal. So anyway, it's not the partner part that I wouldn't have done. And I think that if it had just been Bobby and Ryan, it wouldn't have ever gone south. I think Jing is the reason it went south. Jing just didn't like the way Ryan was running the store. He said he's had too much inventory, but that's not true. Because his sales were through the roof. So obviously he wasn't. He didn't have too much inventory. But Jing thought he did, and he would, if he got his way, he would have made Ryan, not put all that money back in inventory. But Ryan had the same business sense I had. He put all the profit back into the store, and I did too. I just bought more and more inventory. Every time we made money, I just put it right back in the store. Yeah, well, I don't know. I've talked to Ryan privately, and he says he's not mad at Bobby. And I've talked to Bobby also. I talked to Bobby for 3 hours up at Birmingham, and he's not mad at Ryan. It's just the situation that they're in at the moment, and the lawyers are working it out. But Bobby said, I love flying with Ryan. He is so much fun to go flying with when we're not working. But every time we went out, all he wanted to do was work. We have to shoot another video. We have to shoot another promo. He never wanted to just fly. And that's what Bobby was upset about is, he just wanted to be able to go out and have fun and fly. And Ryan didn't want to do that. Ryan wanted to work all the time. So, but they both say they're not mad at the other one. So I hope they work it out. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let's look at the whole picture. When Bobby got back in town, after left California, he sold his share to that store. So did Ryan, and left and came back to Indiana. He never came to the store. He didn't call Ryan, and he didn't come to the store. Okay, so is this all on Ryan? No, they both, Bobby never came around, and so that kind of hurt Ryan's feelings because he's one of his best friends, and he hasn't even come by to say hi. So, so I understand both sides of this coin. I understand what they're both going through. And I think once the lawsuit's over with, I'm sure they'll work it out and get back together and go flying together, and it'll be all good. But right now, there's too much running around in the background, and they got to let the dust settle first. Well, no, he's not out. Actually, Bobby's going out on his own. He's going to be the next Banana Hobby, basically. He's going to start his own line of airplanes. He's already got a manufacturer signed up. He's got airplane designs in, and he's going out on his own, starting his own line of airplanes. So I don't know what it's going to be called or anything yet, but he gave me a lot of details in Birmingham about what's going to happen coming pretty soon. So yeah, Bobby's going to be he's going to have his own brand of airplanes. He's starting his own complete brand, and his whole be his warehouse, his brand, his planes, his everything. And he'll probably run it by himself for a while to, establish a footnote, and then he might get help. But he'll probably have to stay, focused on it for at least the first couple of years, to get established. And then if you call up and Bobby's not there, but you talk to somebody else, and the other guy's going to talk to you the same way Bobby would, they're not going to have their own, agenda. They're going to just do what Bobby told them to do. It should be fine. So, but yeah, I'm kind of excited. I can't wait to see what Bobby's going to come up with. It's yeah, well, that's the other problem. Ryan had to let people go at his store because he's not making enough money to pay their salaries. And so he's there all the time. He don't have time to do content anymore. He's literally the only one in the store a lot of the times. Like all those noontime videos he's doing on Friday, he's the only one there. So he can't even go out the front door and shoot a video flying out in front because there's nobody to answer the phones, and there's nobody if a customer walks in. So, he just doesn't have the time to do anything anymore. Yeah, Roy, I don't know if that's entirely. You know, when Bobby and when it was just Bobby and Ryan, things were great. You know, it's when Jing got in the mix is what screwed it all up. You know, buying the California store, that was all Jing's idea. And he roped those two into going with them and buying that other store. And that was a total mistake. And that's what really ruined it. When Bobby and Ryan were working at the Indiana store, everything was just working great. They were having fun. They were making a lot of sales. They were, you know, it was great. And then, you know, then the California store happened, and Bobby had to move to California, and yeah, it just blew the whole thing out. That's what ruined it. So, you know, and I hope I know they'll work it out. I feel real confident. They've been together too long. I think when it's all over with, they'll be back flying together. You know, maybe maybe Bobby will hire Ryan. You know, to work at the warehouse with him because it's going to be in Indiana, I guess. I think that Bobby went back to Indiana where he was. I think that's where he's going to open his store. So, oh, I think it's closed, Roy. Um, I'm not sure Jing kept it open. Yeah, it was. It never made any money. It was just draining the Indiana store dry. It took all the profits that Ryan made. They took all the profits that Ryan made at that store and put it into the California store to try to get it up and running. So they took all of his money, and and he's got no way of getting it back. It was just gone. So yeah, I remember Captain Mike too. That they were you know, but that honestly, it's probably the same thing. Ryan wanted to work all the time, and Mike wanted to just have fun. And I think that's the same thing that happened with them. You know, I'm sure they're still good friends. They see each other every once in a while. But Mike's really into drones now. He's flying these, you know, FPV drones all the time, and you know, they run into each other every now and then at the field. And there's no hardship there. They're fine. They like each other just fine. They went different directions. Um, yeah, Mike is a character. He's if you haven't watched if you go to Pilot Ryan's channel and do a search for PBY, I think it's a PBY build video. Mike's doing the video. He's building the Dynam PBY, and it's hilarious. You'll be pissing in your pants. So if you get the chance, go watch that one. Mike's a nut. That was one of the funniest videos I'd ever seen. I just couldn't believe what he was doing. You know, so go look that one up and watch it. You'll be dying laughing. It's hilarious. So yeah, not as far as the California store, I'm not even sure it's still open. They lost their ass on that one. The what is it? The London Gear video was awesome. Which one's that? What's that? What's that one about? Yeah, I guess it's a bummer, but I mean, God, everything is so expensive in California. I don't know how you could ever make a hobby shop work there. Um, Go to bed. Did you just get in here, or have you been lurking all this time? That's funny, Lewis. Yeah, I have that one. It is a nice plane. Very nice. I like it so much more now. I mean, I like the first one, the black and yellow one, but I wasn't crazy about, the painted windows, and it kind of looked like the bat plane sort of. But when they came out with the version 2 with clear windows and the battery hatch the way it was now, and the windshield and the color scheme, I mean, I jumped right on it. So yeah, I bought that one right away. I love that plane. Nice airplane. Oh, I'll have to look that up. That sounds funny as shit. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, that sounds hilarious. I think it might have been Palm Desert. Yeah, I think that might be it. It's a hobby town. I'm just watching my own video here of the Tiger Cat, and I'm flying the shit out of that thing. if I do say so myself. Yeah, a 20-minute video. Yeah, it's that was one flight. You can get some real flight time out of it. These twins. You would think they'd be harder on batteries, but they're way easier on batteries than a single engine. It's amazing. They're just way more efficient. I mean, a couple minutes of this is me talking, but I'm sure this flight was. I think the airtime was 18 minutes. I think 16 or 18 minutes. I think I was in the air. I know it was a long flight, just like my Pitts. The FMS Pitts was an 18-minute flight on the maiden. Yeah, that'd be good for a laugh for sure. You could do it on your cars, Roy. Like walk around your CUDA. Kind of like the used car, you know, sales pitch. Walk around your CUDA. Leave the airplane sitting on it. And then I'll move this out of the way and let's take a look under the hood. Get this out of here. Yeah, the Pitts is really easy on batteries. Yeah, it's a great one. Great flight times on that plane. So, I'm gonna look up that video. Craig, I already have one. Yeah, I already have the YF-23. It's out there. I believe mine's a twin. It's got twin 70s in it, I believe, instead of a single 90. I think it has twin 70s in it. Well, the airplane itself is great quality. I mean, it looks cool as shit. Um, it's a LX models, so you know some of the stuff's questionable. Yeah, it's an LX. Yeah. Um, I haven't put mine together yet and flown it, but if you go watch RC Informer, you know, Rich Baker put it together and flew the shit out of it. And if you go watch the Banana Hobby version of it where Pete's flying it, it looks like it flies awesome. I mean, it really does. You know, these guys have been, they fly the shit out of it, and it looks fantastic. Um, I just haven't, I've just been too busy with every other thing in the world going on that I haven't had time to put it together. You know, that's another thing. Once I get this room built, that's going to be one of my first projects. You don't think it flies too well? Have you watched the videos? God, even Pete from Banana Hobby was flying the crap out of that thing. So, yeah, you know, I guess Pete's a pretty good pilot, but yeah, Rich flew the crap out of it. He loved that plane. So, yeah, go watch the videos. Go look it up and watch the videos. You know, besides the fact that it's a YF-23, which is awesome, that's the main reason I bought it, is just to have it. But I also, because it looked like it flew really good. Alberto, I'm not sure. I don't. It doesn't. I don't believe. It doesn't have thrust vectoring, so it's not going to do all the things that the other planes did. I don't think the 23 had thrust vectoring on it anyway. The 22 did. So yeah, I'm not positive. Yeah, the problem is, you know, nobody wanted it. You know, I mean, if Banana had sold a shitload of the LX version, that would have told people that at least people were interested in it, right? But I don't think they sold a lot of them either. So, you know, nobody wants to spend, you know, $50, $60, $80,000 on a mold for an airplane that nobody's going to want to buy. And I would have thought that who just came out with that new F-22, the turbine version? Was that Aerofoam from Banana? Why didn't they do the 23? The 22's already been done. Why didn't they do the 23? You know, because that would have been a perfect opportunity. If they wanted to build a turbine, you know, 5th gen fighter, you know, why didn't they do the 23? You know? Do I have any with thrust vectoring? I do not. I don't think. Yeah, I do not. I haven't done that yet. Have you got the F-22, Craig? You know, the free wing one? There haven't been too many airplanes that have been made with thrust vectoring, to be honest. I know LX made that, the SU-27 or the T-50 or something with thrust vectoring, and then Freewing originally started off with a F-16 with no retracts and thrust vectoring, which was the stupidest thing I ever heard of. So version 2 was they got rid of the thrust vectoring and put retracts in it. Oh, you got you. I meant. I know you meant 2. So you have a 6S and an 8S version, yeah. So what do you think of the two differences between 6S and 8S? Obviously, the 8S is faster, but does it make it more fun to fly it? What kind of flight times are you getting? That's a good. Well, shit, I don't know what mine is. I have to look up the old one. So Roy, on that video that Mike did about the P-47, is he walking around a real P-47, or is he walking around a model? Pass you a drink, open a bottle of tequila. Why? Is there a bottle of tequila on the shelf behind me somewhere? I don't have the food locker open tonight. You know, like if I was at the Dollar Tree. I don't know what. What kind of flight times are you getting? Well, you know, until I fell in that hole, I never had a prop strike. That was the only time I ever had a prop strike. And that one cost me. You know, the motor's right here. This is the motor that's bad, and it feels fine. You know, it rolls fine. It doesn't make any noise. You know, and I look inside it, and there's one stack of the coils that looks dark. So I'm guessing that's the burnt one. But you know, and if you plug it in and fire it up, it runs perfect. It just won't run for a long time perfect. It overheats. And so there's obviously a wire shorted in here, causing it to heat up. But you know, everything's perfect. The motor, you know, the shaft didn't bend. It's perfect. There's physically no damage to the motor. It looks perfect. But it overheats and kills the battery. And the brand new one's right here in the box. So this is the new motor I have to install. But the wires are way too short. They're never going to reach, you know. There's a huge difference in the length of these wires. So there's no way that that's going to reach from the front of the nacelle back to the back where these wires go through. So I'm going to have to cut these wires off of this one and solder them onto this one to make them long enough. Or buy extenders, or I don't know. But I got to do something because this ain't going to work. And I'm really surprised that they sold this way. Yeah, the original motor is a Predator. This is not. This is a different company. Oh no, I take it back. It says Predator on this side. They're both 4258, 1460 kV. And they look the same. The writing on them is totally different. The printing on them is completely different. But the actual shape of the motor, the size of it, and everything looks exactly the same. Yeah. So, yeah, so I don't know. So that's going to be a stumbling block I'm not happy about, is that the motor didn't come with, you know, long enough wires. I wish I'd have realized that when I bought it. I would have called up FMS and bitched, but hell, I've had this motor for months. I mean, I can't remember the date I crashed this plane, but it's been a while. It's been more than a minute for sure. All right, Keith. We'll see you later, man. Have a good night. Oh, speaking of batteries, Dad, let me, where's that cable? Let me see if this damn air compressor is going to charge. What am I going to do to charge this son of a bitch? What am I missing here? It charged up once. Oh, there it goes. All right, now it's charging. Good. Okay. Yeah. So I after my first flight was about 4 minutes, and then I just kept slowing it down to finally find an envelope where I think I can get 7 minutes out of it. But it's like flying it flies like the F100. If you got to slow it way down to get flight time out of it, and it's stable. It flies good. It's even without a gyro in it. That plane's pretty rock solid. So yeah, so you have to slow it way down so you can get some flight time out of it. So I can if it's as long as there's no wind. If it's a dead calm day, I can get 7 minutes. If there's any wind at all, I'm right at 5 minutes. Um, all right, we'll see you later, Lyndon. Good to see you. We'll see you later. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call this pretty soon too. We're doing another 6-hour show here. We're working on it anyway. So yeah, have a good night, Lyndon. So the main reason I fly slow like that, guys, is to be easy on the batteries. It's not to get flight time. I mean, I say that it is, but because I do want flight time, but it's really more about the batteries. The jets are so hard on batteries that if you push them, you just end up having to buy batteries, and I don't want to keep buying batteries. My God, they're expensive to have to keep replenishing. I don't mind spending $100 for a battery pack if it's going to last me 3, 4, 5 years. But if it's only going to last me 6 months, no. So I do too, Roy. I have planes. If I want to go fast, I get my V900 out. But if I just want to cruise around and enjoy the flight, then I fly slow, and it's easier on the batteries. So that's why I do it. I'm trying to preserve my batteries. For a while there, I was puffing batteries like crazy, and I couldn't figure out, and I still don't know for certain what's causing it. I'm not sure if it's, I never flew them too far down, really. I mean, I'd fly them till they were resting at, 3.7, 3.72, somewhere around there. Sometimes 3.69, but usually in the 3.72 range. And once they cooled off, they'd come back up to like 3.76, 3.77, somewhere in that range. I don't think that's taken them too far. So I don't think that was the reason, but maybe. So I've not pushed them quite that far anymore. So now I usually land at 3.77, and then once they cool off, they're usually resting at 3.8. So right in that range, and it's not a huge difference, but I don't have. Yeah. And if you can hear on my videos that I'm having the telemetry called out. Do you use that in your radio, Roy? Do you have that? Are you one of the few that's actually using the telemetry? Oh God, I get 9 to 12 minutes on my. That was a 14-minute flight on the video I had running. Yeah, I get 14 minutes easy on my Tiger Cat. Windy, not windy. Yeah, you just slow it down to a. I'm probably flying around 60. I think it went 78 miles an hour wide open. I think because I put my GPS chip in it to see, and but I slow it down to about 60. And at 60 mile an hour, I can fly, I flew it for 14 minutes on the video I was just watching. So on a 5,000, you really can't get a bigger battery than that in it. There's not a lot of battery room in there. So I'll tell you the trick, because if you watch any of my videos, Craig, I get long flight times on everything. I mean, I can fly a jet for 12 minutes. All right. It's about finding that power curve that makes the plane happy. And it's, so I don't, if I'm going for a long flight time, I keep my turns very shallow so I don't bleed speed. Because when you bleed speed, it loads the motor hard because it's trying to pull it back up to that speed. It's trying to get to that happy place again. So you got to take shallow turns, you know, keep everything shallow and gentle and make wide, shallow turns. Keep it flying. You can't do verticals or anything like that. You just got to fly it around. A nice big figure eights or a big oval, and you just fly it around real gentle. And, and you got to throttle it back. I'm usually flying at 40% throttle on most of these. I'm at about 35% on that F100. I got 7 minutes on the F100, and that thing is a battery hog. I mean, oh my God, that thing's a battery hog. And I still got 7 minutes and 15 seconds on a flight, just because I was just being gentle with it, and I was probably flying that at 35% throttle, because it has an oar in it, and it was rock solid, But yeah, I'm the master of the long flight times. I flew my Viper jet for 20 minutes, not the Viper that Horizon sells, the Taft Hobby 90 millimeter Viper. I got 20 minutes on that one, and I lost. I didn't win the longest flight contest at 20 minutes. I didn't win, and it was a jet event. It had to be a jet to be there. A guy with a 70 Viper, a Horizon Hobby 70 Viper, won it at 26 minutes. He flew that son of a bitch for 26 minutes. God damn it. It's like, son of a bitch. So anyway, yeah, I'm the master of long flight times, guys. I can cruise it forever. So, but yeah, it's but I've got telemetry, Craig. I know exactly what speed I'm got the throttle at because the radio's talking to me. It tells me where my throttle is. It tells me my battery voltage. So I know if I'm exceeding, the amount of load I want to put on it, and I can throttle back. And with all that working for me, I can extend the flight times to really good flight times. It was what I think it was, a 7200 RC Jetworks, I believe is what he used. I don't know that for certain, but I think that's what he used, a 7200 Jetworks pack. And he took it to zero. There was no battery left. He got to the throttle cutoff. He flew it all the way to low voltage cutoff, and then landed it. So my batteries are doing great, Craig. That's the beauty of it, and that's the whole reason I do it, is to save the batteries. I fly it on purpose, slow and easy. Not the prop planes so much. I'll push a prop plane because they're never hard on batteries. But the jets, I always fly slow and easy. Here a minute, and let's put my Tiger Cat video back up, and I'm going to put it up front so we get a good look at it. So hang on 1 second here. Let me fix this. Let's go here. I got to switch to here for a second. All right, so let's grab this. Okay, hang on. Let me go here. All right. I was looking for Pilot Ryan's, the one that Bobby did on the P-47, but I don't know where that is. I'll look for it later. Let me back up here. Oh, I can't back up. Really? All right. Okay. Hello. Boy, YouTube is really fucking up tonight. I don't know what is going on here. But they are really screwing up tonight. All right, we're almost there. Come on, yeah, okay, and then enter. Come on, there you go. Thank you. Fuck, Jesus. Oh my God. All right. So I think, yeah. So this is my channel. Let's go here. So I'm going to put the video in full screen up front. I'm going to take me out of the loop, and I'm going to turn the volume up so you can hear the video. And you'll probably hear my radio call outs. So let me. All right. Well, you're supposed to go to my channel. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, what the hell are you doing? Let's go. Still fucking around. Yeah, this is just loading so slow tonight. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this tonight. Man. Is there something special going on the internet that they're using all the bandwidth? Because this is really running slow. Yeah, so that was the landing 5 landing challenge I did for Tuco, Jeff and Tuco. So this is interesting. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why this is loading so slow. This is ridiculous. This computer is really pretty fast. I don't know why this is going on so slow. There's something eating a lot of bandwidth tonight. I mean, this is terrible. All right, so let me go back here and fix this. We got to put this. Okay, that might be all right there. But we got to pick a different. I got to pick a different screen here. Okay, so that'll work. Okay. Go full screen. And I think maybe this is the one. Does that work? No, not that one maybe. Hang on. Still loading, still loading. Hang on. We're getting there. Oh my God, this is so bad. Jesus, what in God's earth is going on tonight? It's ridiculous. Yeah, so this was a 12-minute flight on a 5,000. It went 78 miles an hour, you know, with a full throttle pass, and then from there I just cruised and got 12 minutes. This thing's easy on batteries. Oh my God, really easy on batteries. If I could just get it to load. Don't need a low voltage cutoff. Well, I don't either, because I would never fly it that far. But he was trying to win, you know, and I told him I was going to beat him, which I should have just kept my. I had it won, and I should have just kept my mouth shut, because he said he was going to quit, and because he was going to only stop at 20 minutes, and I said I can beat that time. You're going to have to keep going. So he did. If I'd have just shut up, I'd have won. Oh well. Dumbass. All right, so we'll go back over here and see if we can get this damn thing to load. This is horrible. I can't believe how bad this is tonight. My God, what are you doing? Yeah, we're waiting. I'm still waiting. How much more waiting do I got to do? We're waiting. You already tried this once, and then you coughed up, and now let's try it again. Let's go. Just load. I don't know what the problem is. And here we go again. It's going to throw up again. Man, the bandwidth tonight has got to be fucking horrible. Yep. So it just threw up again. Shit. All right. All right. Now let me see if I've got volume. All right. I'm going to just turn this up and see if we can hear it.
5,000 pack 50C, and we got the GPS in here to give us some speed. And there's my battery voltages, which are upside down, I think.
Oh, now we got an echo. Let me turn this off.
Show you that. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it says 4.17, 4.17, 4.17, 19. Okay, so no overcharging the battery, battery's fully charged. This is a little GPS that makes sure that it's sitting up like that. Pull it. Okay, so now with the battery set the way it's set, you'll notice here.
Yeah, it's a very narrow fuselage, so you really can't get much bigger than a 5,000 pack in it anyway.
No weight. Well, barely any weight, but it's almost, but as soon as you throttle it, it's going to come down on that. And that's actually a little too heavy. So the battery should be back just a hair farther than the back, actually. It should just barely be putting any weight on that. That's a little bit too low heavy on the other. But it's why I find it. In general, you want the battery back so that nose gear is floating near the top, almost topped out, maybe not quite topped out.
Can you guys hear this okay? Is it you getting it all right?
So you don't want it to sit heavy on the nose, just sit there. It should be very, very light on the nose. Alright, so that's just a frame of reference. Okay, so let's get this bird in here.
Newts, what's up? How you doing, man?
You hear what's going on, and alright, yeah, in fact, just like because I got on the runway, so we're sitting on the runway. Probably missed that, but I hadn't done so. But we're good. There's a couple here, here. So 35 minutes, we'll leave it up to about 55 minutes again. 35. So let's get it up to that. Down. 52 miles. There we go. That's about the that's my free. You just sit down, climb, he's doing pretty good at becoming because the battery is just ahead and far forward. Kind of roll right and forward there. So 49 to 55 range is good for the EST. This is 55 knots. It's roughly about 54 miles an hour, I think it is, something like that. We'll go full throttle here. Let's see how fast we're going to go. Let's find out. 59 knots. 56 knots. 68 knots. Okay, so that's the same speed now that my Corsair is going. So that's like 77 miles an hour. It's actually the speed my Corsair goes now with the Mustang prop. So nobody seems to complain that this is too slow, but they think the Corsair is too slow. With the Mustang prop on, the Corsair is too slow. Exactly. So within a knot. So I put it back again. Let's go around. 57. So we're from 68 knots to 57. Just kind of roll now. I went too far. I'm rolling right now. It's wrong now. We're going to push back. Okay, so here we go.
Craig, did you balance the props on your plane?
Going up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about repainting this one when I'm done fixing it silver. I haven't decided yet, but once it's repaired, I might paint it silver. But did you balance your props on your Tiger Cat?
This is pretty good too. Pay attention. We're going to do a very close flyby and listen to our flight 15. All you hear is the wind. Okay, so part of the secret of this long flight, guys, is keeping your turns shallow. Okay, you don't need to party stick, or just keep the speed up, just keep your turns gradual, just let it fly. Don't pull it hard and slow it down, like keep the speed up, just let it roll. Every time you slow it down, the anti-roll goes way up on the motor to get the plane back up to speed, and that kills it. You want to keep it just flying. Just keep it rolling, keep it flying. Don't jerk it. Just let it. Nice shallow turn. Nice easy. You can bank it over, but just don't pull on it. Very gentle on the elevator. Just let it come around. No gyro on board. Just stick and rudder, guys. No gyro, no nothing. No AS3X. There's no flying this with the Radio Master. And I have no telemetry, but no power, no power of any kind. So there's 6, I believe that's a 6-minute timer that this was fired. So we've been up for 6 minutes already. And now the other timer's going, which is a percentage timer. And there's just for frame of reference, guys.
Really? You were having trouble balancing it? That's odd.
Just letting me know that
That's a big part of it. I can tell you, if you don't have a balanced prop, you're not going to get good long flight times. Makes a big difference. Now, do I look like I'm flying it any slower than you do, or?
But once I hit the 37, it's just a nice, easy flight like this until I hit and then so the plane is slowing down because the battery's depleting. So now we're down to 47 now.
So we're 12 minutes into the video already.
So it flies just fine like this. But if it was windy, we have to make sure when you make your downwind turn, that you're down up here to the same amount of wind. If the initial turn is 48 knots, and you get a 10 knot tailwind, now it's only going 37 knots, it's probably approaching stall speed. So you got to keep that in mind, guys. So we've got almost no wind right now, so we're good. So we'll still get the 37 call out, it's still fine. It'll fly around for 3 or 4 minutes at 3.7 volts.
So that's 3.7 volts under load, guys. You got to remember that. Both motors are loaded right now, and we're only at 3.7 volts. So if I shut the motor off right now, it would probably jump up to 385, 387. So that's why you can take it past the load value, especially since I'm so gentle at this. You know, I don't have it heavily loaded, so we're not. Now, I would never go vertical right now. Once the battery's this low, I would never take it vertical. You know, at this point, it's just cruise only. That's when you're going to hurt the battery, is trying to go vertical now when the battery's this low. So now it's just cruise. I can't do anything but cruise now.
We'll make a long approach. So we'll throttle back up a little more.
It looks like you're doing high alpha, really. Wow.
Turn for base. Put left down, all the way, pull down. Pull the throttle way down. Not all the way down. Put the throttle on to the next runway. So now we're going to throttle back a little more. Start flaring, and then we're down. These bearings will roll through. I hope so. Alright, so how long was that for?
So we're at 14:54, almost 15 minutes in the video. And the flight time was 12 minutes of the 15.
So we're at 350, almost 4 minutes over the preset. What was the preset? 8 minutes? Yeah, 8 minutes. So the 8-minute timer plus another 4 minutes. 12 minutes flight time. Close to 10 seconds short. 12 minutes. Alright? The battery voltages are, take a look. across the board, all 316. Okay. So that's a little low, but that's still within what I like because it's easy to bring up battery. And the voltage isn't as battery starts to red. We'll come probably back up to almost 3.7. You know, 3.5, 3.6, somewhere there for sure. And then I can put in a storage charge, and it's easier to bring it up to 3.8 volts than trying to bring it down. If it's at 3.8 now, it'll take over an hour to try to bring that 0.09 voltage down to storage. This charging up won't take 10 minutes to bring it to storage when I'm trying to charge it. So that's why I always put it down.
Okay, so I did take that battery a little lower than I normally do now, and that could have been part of my puffing problem, but that would have still been a 10-minute flight. So why you're only getting 5, I don't know. I mean, there's no trickery going on here, guys. It's just balance props, shallow turns, don't load the motors hard, just let it cruise, and and you just saw it. I mean, there's nothing going on there that I'm hiding it. And I've tried to convince people of this over and over again. And finally, Tony out of my field that I fly with is finally getting it. He's starting to get these awesome flight times because he's finally trusting his telemetry and understanding what it takes to go this long. And now he's getting these incredible flight times. So. So, what batteries are you using, Craig? So what batteries are you using? You have a brand you like, don't like? Oh, the ones you get from Motion. What do they call those damn things? Shit, I can't think of it right now. I have a couple of those. Here's one right here. Admiral. Yeah, the Admiral batteries. Yeah, okay, well that might be part of the problem. I didn't hate those batteries, but they weren't my favorite. The battery that was in the plane for that flight, that might have been an Admiral battery because it was black. That might have been an Admiral battery, but right now, yeah, so the new ones I'm using now will fit easy. These new red packs, these HRB reds. Now I had no luck at all with standard HRB batteries. The blue and black HRBs. I had no luck with those. Everybody else said, "Oh, they're great," blah blah, and I never had any luck with those. They puffed on me every time. So I never liked those batteries. But now I'm using the HRB reds. And they're the graphite 100C. And they're working fantastic. I'm getting incredible flight times. The batteries are rock hard. They're not puffing at all. I've been using them for about 8 months now. And I'm just so happy with these batteries. They're fantastic. And they're cheap. I think I'm paying like anywhere from $128 to $136 for two. 5,000, 100C. So you get two of them for $130 roughly. Usually on eBay, that's where I go. Yeah, I've been really happy with these. So far, I think these are the best batteries for the buck I've found so far. And the guys at the field are flying. I forget the brand name of the ones they're doing now. The Hobo batteries or something like that. They seem to like those. I'm using one that Tony gave me because he can't fly it in his jet anymore, and it flies great in my airplane, a prop plane, like the Carbon ZT-28 or my RV-8, but it won't fly in a jet anymore. And so far, these HRB Reds have been doing great, even in the jets. I haven't had any issues so far. Yeah, so you're another one that's had good luck. Your HRBs aren't puffed, or are they puffed? A puff battery to me is not an indicator that it's no good anymore. I have a lot of batteries that are puffed. As long as it discharges evenly, it charges correctly and discharges good, I don't care if it's puffed. I don't consider that an indicator that the battery's no good anymore. So I don't consider that to be a bad battery factor. It's just kind of a just kind of using it as an indicator. So the Reds so far, no puffing issues at all, and they're just working great. So pretty happy with these. I bought batteries from that RC battery place, and not really impressed. They're really cheap, but I'm not really impressed with them. They puffed right away. All but my 3-cell 2200s haven't puffed. They're fine. But all the rest of the batteries, I haven't had any luck with them. They're all puffing and losing flight time. They don't charge up evenly anymore. So they kind of died pretty fast. And these red packs are small. They're way smaller than all the rest of the batteries. They're shorter and thinner than all the rest of the batteries. They're much smaller than the standard, lighter. They're smaller, they're lighter. I'm getting incredible flight times. Just really impressed so far with these HRB Reds. So the ones I liked before those were those 4500, 45C Lithion, whatever, I forget. You could get them on eBay. They don't sell them anymore. I guess the company went out of business. But I had pretty good luck with those too, until they stopped making them. But I really like those batteries. They worked really well. But they don't make them anymore. And these HRB Reds so far are doing pretty good. So if you're not using the telemetry, Craig, you need to get the telemetry so you know where your batteries are, so you can keep track of them in flight, and then adjust your throttling accordingly. Maybe you're flying it too slow. Maybe you're loading the motor too much because the plane's not really flying. If you're hanging it on the props, then the load on the props is going to be pretty heavy. That's not the answer either. You want to keep the load off the props. You want the plane flying, but you don't want it flying over its cruise speed. You got to find that happy medium between, basically it's the terminal velocity. It's going to fly so fast, and then you're going to throttle past that, and it's really not going to get any faster. It's just going to drive the amp draw way up, but it's really not going to get much faster. It's going to fly to that cutoff where it's comfortable. And then you're going to throttle up from there, and you're not going to see really any more speed out of it, but you're going to see a huge amp draw. So that's what you're trying to find. You're trying to find that maximum speed before it really loads the battery, which is usually in the upper 2/3 of the speed, but at the lower 2/3 of battery or throttle position. It's usually around 40% throttle. Anywhere from 40 to 60% throttle will get you the speed that your plane's going to want to fly at. You know, that's going to be its magic flight speed. That it's going to be the easiest on batteries, and you're going to get the maximum flight time. You still there, Craig? Did I lose you? Did you fall asleep? You there?
So that it needs to bring up the story from down. So.
All right, good. Let you try it out. Let me know what you find out. You've got my number, don't you? You can always call me. You know, if you got questions, call me. I think you have my number. You should have it. Everybody's got my number. You know, YouTube changed this. Let me test it real quick because they changed this stuff. God, I wish they would just leave shit alone. Okay, so I just put a word test up. I should be able to erase that, but I can't. They used to let me delete it, but now I can't delete it. Once I put it there, it's there forever unless they delete it. I can't delete this now. Because I used to put my phone number up and everybody copy it and then I'd erase it. Well, it won't let me do that anymore. I mean, if it does, I don't know how to do it because it won't let me do it. Yeah. Yeah, see, every plane's going to have a different, happy place, but they're going to be reasonably close, but not really. I mean, especially a prop plane and whether it's multi-engine and whether it's a jet, all these have different, and the weight of the plane has a huge amount of differences in that too. But yeah, you just have to find that spot that it wants to fly at. And then you're gonna have incredible flight times. Well, I'll give you the phone number. I'm just gonna voice it to you right now. If you want my number, get ready to write it down. I can't type it on there because it'll stay there. I don't want it out there indefinitely, but I'll definitely give it to you. Just get. Now, what are those two screws from? Those look like the motor screws for the nacelle, but I don't think I took those off of here. They're still up here, aren't they? Yeah, right there. Oh, maybe not. Oh, shit. I don't know. That's weird. Where'd those two screws come from? Oh, those are the ones that held the tail on. Okay. That's what those are. Those are the tail screws. Okay, I got it. All right. I got it. Okay. Just let me know when you're ready to write it down. You can get me on Facebook too, but I'll give you my phone number if you want it. It's hard to catch me on Facebook because I'm never on it. I'm not a Facebook person. I mean, I know how to use. Well, that's not really accurate. I really don't know how to use it, but I get away with. I get along, but I really don't know how to use Facebook. I'm horrible on Facebook. Yeah, I think if you're flying your Tiger Cat and you're hanging it on the props, yeah, it's not flying. And that's why your battery time is going down, because it's working too hard just to keep it airborne. You got to get it where it's flying, just not trying to go full throttle. You want it to just cruise, but it's got to be going fast enough to be flying. The whole thing is how much load you're putting on the prop. If you could put a amp draw sensor in your airplane and have it giving you that feedback, you could find maximum flight time easy. You just keep throttling it up and down until you find the lowest amp draw. And that's where you want to fly it, right there. That's the perfect set right there. You'll get maximum flight time out of that if you can get the lowest amp draw. Because that's where the plane's the happiest. I don't know why that video wasn't audio on. It's weird. Ah, okay, so those are no. That's not it either. Hang on. I'm just testing. I know it's echoing, guys. I'm just testing something. That's weird. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Yeah, see that, but it's still showing. Huh. That's weird. All right. All right, get rid of the echo. No, you're not the only one here, but I don't. Everybody's got my phone number. If you're here, I either know you or, So I just don't want to give it to the world. But there's 6 people here, and that's fine. So it's 727-417-0771. I'll say that one more time. So it's 727-417-0771. So, yeah, if you ever need me, call me. If you're out of the field and you want to, hell, you could even FaceTime me on Facebook and let me watch you fly if you want. Maybe I can give you a pointer or two, the way you're flying it. So, but anyway, all right, that's going to do it for tonight, guys. I'm going to call it. We're going 6 hours again. I can't believe we're still here. No, we're 6.5 hours. Holy shit. All right, guys. So have a great night. You're not the first person that's told me that, Craig, about the Tiger Cat. Tui was, he could only get 4 minutes, and I don't know what he's doing wrong either, other than, one more time. Okay, 727-417-0771. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing to get horrible flight times, but he couldn't get any flight times out of it either. And, so I made this video to show him that, I'm not pulling his leg. I mean, there it is on video, unedited. That was 12 minutes in the air. So, and that didn't even include the taxi and back and forth either. So that ate up some battery. But if I'd have carried it out to the field and set it down and took off, I probably got probably another minute. out of it without too much trouble. But anyway, yeah, whatever I can do to help you, buddy, I'm here. Let me know. All right. So with that, I'm going to cut this off and head for the barn. So you guys have a great night. Thanks for coming. And Mike, we'll see you later too. Yeah, call me from Australia. Well, you can call if you call me on Facebook. Oh, I wish you hadn't just typed that in there. I don't know. Can you erase that now that you typed it in? No, you've got it wrong anyway. Yeah, that's not it. So the 727-417 is correct. But then it's 0771. Not 7271. 0771. 727-417-0771. Yeah, I don't know if you'd get a long distance call on that, Mike, but if you Facebook called me, I'd be free. So you can call me on Facebook if you want to do it that way. I don't know if you can call me from Australia for free. You know, I really don't know. But anyway, yeah, the area code 727. What part of Australia are you in, Mike? Yep, night to you too, Mike. We'll see you later. Have a great night, guys. We'll see you.